Hey everybody, it's delivering here.
Hey.
Dan, she's back. She's always back.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be doing our live stream. Oh my gosh, are we kidding? I never.
Why is it that you try to do one thing and everything else pops up? Like,
Because that's my life.
mine too. When I plug mine into.
So let's see.
Oh, we're
Oh, that's
supposed to
right.
do eggs.
We're egg hatching.
I totally forgot about that.
That's okay, so did I.
I don't know how I forgot about it, but I did.
So yeah, so those of you that haven't been watching, welcome. This is our Pokemon FireRed 251 challenge. Woo!
Yeah.
So what that means is that this is the ROM hack. This is a FireRed ROM hack of Pokemon FireRed. It holds every Kanto and Johto Pokemon. Our goal is to do a 100-hour challenge. Within those 100 hours, we have a few benchmarks we want to do. We want to defeat the Pokemon League twice because the second round is harder than the first round. We want to be able to defeat the Battle Tower, complete the National Pokedex, so all 251 Pokemon, and we want to be able to get a shiny.
Whoa. Didn't we already?
Right now, our only check marks is we've beaten the Elite Four.
Yeah.
We've done the second round of the Elite Four,
I was
so
about to say, didn't we already do the second round of the Elite Four?
yeah. If we're wondering what we're doing now, we're just hatching eggs.
Eggies.
Eggy boys!
We're girls.
Hey, we don't discriminate. We accept all eggs. As long as they came from Pokemon we know.
Yeah. Now, however, if you get one that you don't know, well, I don't know what to tell you. Are you just doing this because it's bigger to hatch the eggs?
Yeah, it's a nice path.
Okay.
So basically what we're doing here is we're doing one big circle, right? So we could go from Lavender Town, come all the way over here, go this way through Celadon or Saffron. Bless it.
Thank you, but it was a hiccup from the coffee.
Ah, now we're back in Celadon.
Gotta have the coffee. Gotta have the coffee.
Then
Always
we can come down here, take the cycling road.
You ever realize how hard it is to cycle back up?
Yep.
It's like, oh my goodness, like
It's a nightmare and a half.
I can do this. With my little legs, I can do. Hey, it's just like riding a real bike in real life. And
Yeah, good little legs.
leave my little legs alone. I can't help it that I was born with little legs. Like I cheated.
You got cheated in the height department too.
Yeah, I know. My brothers are all taller than me, and
And this is literally what we're going to be doing here for a bit, guys. I mean, this is it. We're just going to be talking about random junk and hatching eggs.
now when you do the battle tower, you can only do it once, right?
No, you could do it multiple times.
Oh, I
In
thought you.
fact, I will be doing all of and the reason why it's a check mark is because I'm going to be doing all of the categories.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was just a one-time.
I wonder how much longer until my eggs hatch.
I don't know. I don't know. Last time we went over our time a little bit, so
Yeah, well, that happens.
yeah, I know that happens. I'm just saying that they shouldn't be too long. Oh, and you have to go back to the breeding to get your other Pokemon, don't you? Because
Mm,
I'm pretty sure you have one there.
I'm pretty sure I do too. How much longer until these damn eggs hatch? It'll take some time. It'll take some time. It'll take some. Oh my god.
Oh, well, I thought they would have been. Well, maybe not. They just don't want to hatch yet. They want to stay in their nice warm egg, and I'm assuming it's warm. I mean,
You know what? I need a better spot to hatch at. I need a spot that's so mindless and dumb I don't need to think. A spot where it's like you can't mess up.
probably right there. Or,
And I know exactly where. Man, I wish this was Pokemon Emerald. Well, if this was Pokemon Emerald, the magma, the flame body effect would work. Flame body being that it takes half the time to hatch eggs, but that only works in Emerald version. It doesn't work in Fire Red, which is annoying. The colors look so much clearer on the TV.
I know. I was wondering that.
It's so much better. I wonder what those NPCs are thinking. Like, what the hell is he doing?
He's just pedaling back and forth like I'm pumping up my leg muscles. Okay, leave me alone.
I'm learning how to ride a bike. If I fall, I either got the Rocky Mountains to catch my fall
Or the
or the
bushes.
bushes. I normally lean towards the bushes. I don't want the rocks to catch my fall.
Yeah, because I guess the only thing that can hurt you in the bushes is the sticks. I mean, at least in real life.
Yeah, I mean, but it's a stick.
Well, yeah,
I mean, as long as you cover your face, you're okay.
yeah.
But then you got rocks.
Well, yeah, the rocks
By the
would.
way, why isn't my character wearing a helmet?
I don't know. Maybe he feels like
Is he that confident in his self abilities to ride a bike that he doesn't need a helmet? You should always wear a helmet, guys. Always wear protection. Knee pads, arm pads. Trust me, you don't want to skin up those ankles and elbows. Those
even if
those
you're
knees and elbows, they suck.
even if you're an adult, you should
Yeah,
definitely.
trust me. I should know. I used to fuck up my knees and my elbows all the time. They hurt.
Oh, believe
They're
me.
the worst parts to fuck up on a bike.
Believe me, when I was riding my bike,
And always wear a helmet.
my dad always had to refill the first aid kit because
Yeah.
yeah.
And protection, man. Protect your head.
Mm-hmm.
Head-based injuries are no joke.
No.
Anyways, besides its average PSA. Hey, eggs. Oh, oh,
Uh-oh.
oh, eggs.
Well, the one was, I think it said what?
One's about to hatch soon.
Yeah, I saw that one, but one started to move. So
Yeah, that's the one that's about to hatch.
no, the other one. It started to
No, that's
move.
what I'd say. It's about to hatch.
Well, yeah, but the also it says that it. Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
all you did.
occasionally moves. It should hatch soon.
So maybe you'll get two. Yeah, that one's. Oh, well, I don't know. It moved.
This is the only one that's not.
No, it moved.
Rick, are you moving, buddy?
It
I think they
moved.
always move.
Oh, well, I got excited for.
I think the closer they get, the faster it moves.
um,
Like when you first get the egg, it won't move.
well, no, because you just got the egg, but
But as it gets closer to hatching, it moves faster.
well, indeed, they're learning how to get out. They don't know how to get out yet. Like they're
Can we
just.
just take a small chisel and chisel them out?
No, you can't take a small. That doesn't work in real life. You shouldn't do it in Pokemon.
Sure, it does.
Well, you shouldn't do it. You should let them.
Like if they can't get out on their own, it's actually quite normal for farmers if it's been too long to help them get out.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's steps and how long you should wait and all that before you just go in there with a chisel and a hammer.
But yeah, it's like a couple weeks.
But normally they can figure it out on their own. Normal. Except for chickens and pheasants.
Oh, they're birds. Not surprised.
See, when I was in tech, I can't tell you how many are in school, well, in high school and tech. There was a lot of eggs that I had to, needed a little bit more care than the other ones did. Oh,
Speaking about eggs,
who's hatching? What's it gonna be? Aw,
it's easy. No. Speaking about that, I just need the Kanto Dex, please.
huh. There's not too many in there that you still need.
It's not. Okay, we have Flareon. Okay. So then what I want to do is I want to go into my bag.
Oh, did you check to see if,
I'm going to check that here after I'm done hatching these eggs.
okay. Because I know he wasn't, wait, is it he or she?
Togepi is a friendship evolution, I know.
Yeah. Oh, you're still cute.
That's debatable.
It's not debatable. He's cute. It's like he or she.
Yeah,
Did
the
you?
internet makes Vaporeon so dirty.
No,
Then
I
again, it's
know.
the internet. They ruin everything.
Yeah. I also had a couple of pheasants when I was in tech that I had to take care of because they were getting bullied by the other one. So they were only babies, like they didn't know any better yet. So except for this one, he was very
Limpy.
yes, we named him Limpy. Well, there's a story behind that why we named him.
Limpy got beat up by his brother and sisters and it messed up his legs, so he limped.
Yeah, he got hurt pretty bad by
I
that.
wasn't allowed to have Limpy.
No.
Apparently, I
Limpy was our class pet for a very long time, and then he got adopted. So,
I wanted him because I wanted him.
and that is why he didn't get him or came to the class.
Yeah.
So, Limpy, there's quite a few times he's been in my book bag, and I'm like, Limpy, what are you doing? I can't take you home, buddy.
Speaking
He
of my eggs,
tried.
is this another Eevee? It is.
Wait, you had two?
Remember we had to breed a whole lot of them. So I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if I just grabbed all the EV eggs. This is probably why they may be taking a long time because they're all EV eggs.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that is right. And the last one you did, okay.
Yeah, because I did Flareon. No, this is Jolteon.
I wanted a Jolteon, but I didn't get it when I was playing. Then again, I didn't have the right Pokemon to breed, so.
It should be all the EV evolutions for Kanto. EV, EV, Vaporeon, Jolteon effect. Yep.
Isn't the other one?
The other two are Johto evolutions.
Okay.
That's when he introduced the day-night system. Espeon and Umbreon. Which, hey, bam, here's one for you. What is your favorite EV evolutions? Let's have that going on. Maybe we could get that in the chat. So you have Espeon, Umbreon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon.
I think mine has to be Flareon.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you would have been more like an Espeon kind of girl.
I mean, how we got that egg too. I mean, Espeon's okay, but I don't know.
Mine's Umbreon until they make a Ghost Eevee, and if the Ghost Eevee's cool, it's gonna be a Ghost Eevee. But I doubt they'll ever make a Ghost Eevee because in the classic, I guess the way that the evolutions worked is that they got the types based off of whether in the classic game the type was special or physical. All of the types in the game that has evolutions are special. Oh yeah, because there's also Sylveon. Yeah, Tyro.
Didn't you need the other one?
Yeah, I need two of them.
Because doesn't one have to be
A Hitmonchan, the other one's got to be a Hitmonlee. Yep.
and Hitmon
I mean, him on top and him
top?
in low. Yeah,
So that one's going to turn into a
probably
Hitmon
top.
top?
Yeah, probably top. It's probably going to be a top.
Because I think you got the other one that its nature was
Quirky.
I think the other one's nature was naughty.
Yeah.
So you said, well, I gotta.
Ah, awesome. Yep, this is going to be our Hitmon top.
Okay.
Quirky nature. Let me see here. If I remember the type, if I remember the chart, yep, quirky has no change. So generally, you want a Pokemon that has a nature that does not change its stats when you're trying to get him on top. So he's going to be our him on top.
Okay. So we got two more eggs.
And I already know what those two are. They're both EVs. Because we still need to get an EV for an Espeon and an EV for an Umbreon. Now I'm going to arrange this here. I want to put you here. I want to grab the other Tyro and I want to put it in here. The reason why I'm doing it like that is because where they're at is going to tell me which evolution I'm going to make them so I don't mix them up. So the one that I chose was Hitmonchan. So now I need a Hitmonlee, which will be this one. and him on top, which is the Johto evolution, will be down here with the other Johto Pokemon. It's to keep a good, track of what I need to get done.
Yeah, just like the other Pokemon, you released his baby. That poor baby. Um, who was it?
Magmar's baby.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Magmar has not forgiven you yet.
I'm
He
pretty
will
sure.
probably never forgive you.
Is there anybody else I need to get? Yes, I gotta breed one more Pokemon after this, which I'll do that later because I need to get that Pokemon. I need to breed Meryl. Didn't I already breed Meryl and got Azumarill? Or Azurill? This is what happens when you haven't recorded in a while. We're gonna skip past. Oh, okay. I'm gonna skip past here. I already know what that Pokemon is. That's Porygon, which we can only buy by grinding money at the or grinding coins at the casino.
I think you said you were going there too. In the next one, after you hatch eggs.
Eggies.
I believe that's what you
Yeah,
said.
because I gotta get Dratini, which will be easier to get Dratini there, and I gotta get Porygon.
What you said, honestly, a lot of these too, you said that you could get at the casino too. So all the
no,
ones.
there's only two I need to casino. The
Hmm.
rest here are all local or all evolutions I can get while grinding. Do 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 do. Hint on top, Larvitar, Celebi. Now do note that oh yeah, we got a 0. Okay. That we are not going to end up getting any of these Pokemon. Because, why not? And, why not and Azurill are actually Hoenn Pokemon. But they're the only two Hoenn Pokemon in the game. What happened is that the original Pokemon team messed up. Those were supposed to be Pokemon that were only supposed to be released in the in Hoenn, and they accidentally sneak peeked released them here.
Well, how are you gonna be able to complete the deck then if you
Well,
can't?
we're only catching we're only catching the 251. We're not going to worry about any of the Hoenn Pokemon because you can't technically catch any of the Hoenn Pokemon in this game.
Hmm.
I need, where is it? I need a Moonstone. And I need a Sunstone. Okay. Actually, we're almost done, which is pretty awesome.
You mean with the egg hatch?
Yeah, with the egg hatching. There's only this last egg. These last two eggs.
I thought you said you needed one more.
No, I thought I did. For
Oh,
Meryl, but no. Yeah, we're almost done. And then we go to the casino.
which I have no idea where that is because I never went there either.
Celadon.
Oh, okay. Well, you wouldn't let me go technically, so
You don't need to go to the casino.
maybe I just wanted to go to experience myself. Like, jeez.
And and have a gambling addiction.
No, maybe. Hey, I don't have this Pokemon. I need that. I need that. You already had that one. Yeah, well, this one's cuter and has higher levels. So I don't have to level up too much.
I mean, technically, I could have bred Dragonair to get a Dratini egg, but the thing is, it's actually quicker to actually just gamble to get the Dratini than it is to actually breed the Dratini and hatch it from an egg.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how you look at that. I mean, some might rather just breed and then get the egg, and then some might, oh, who's hatching? Who is it? Hey, I know you said that you. I knew you said it was gonna be.
And I'm not worried about the natures of all these other Pokemon because we're not making competitively viable Pokemon. We're just, the only one I was worried about was the Hitmon family because that is all stat based. But everything else, it's just like you just get whatever. Normally, Umbreon evolves at night. The problem is the Fire Red Leaf Green games don't have a night and day mechanic. So we just, the game creator just did stones.
I tried so hard getting that one.
Until she realized that she can only get this Pokemon by playing at night.
Yeah, I tried to play at night, it just didn't work.
No, because she's an early riser, early to bed. Not me, I'm a night owl.
I wouldn't say good to bed early. I
You go to
mean,
bed at 9.
oh, you're at work.
Okay, 10. That's still pretty early for your age.
You know what? Not literally.
One more egg.
Oh, that's why he doesn't get up until like 11, 12 o'clock. Because he's a night owl.
I also don't have to work until 3 in the afternoon, so. But, so you said your favorite EV evolution was
Aquarium.
Flareon. Flareon's garbage. Hot garbo.
You're only saying that is because you haven't used them.
Oh no, I've used them. Flareon is hot lettuce.
I mean, I like
Okay, so we understand.
Umbreon, but
Flareon has a higher physical attack. So up until Gen 4, when they did the attack special attack split, when they did the physical special split, that means your fire attacks were not that good. And now, it's only good now only because of the fact of the attack and special attack split. You know what's a Pokemon who's always been really good? Umbreon.
I mean, I like Umbreon. I'm not saying I don't like Umbreon.
And you gotta admit, the blue circles on a shiny Umbreon is so good. When its rings are blue and it's shiny.
I don't think I've seen
You've never seen a shiny
it.
Umbreon? What? Tisk tisk.
At least I'm being honest. I mean, I mean, well,
Take some time. Its rings are blue.
hmm. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. Well, that is cool. Yeah.
Shiny Umbreon is so good.
Yeah, but isn't that like very rare?
Yeah,
Like
because they have to get a
every.
shiny.
Well, no, I mean like just in general. Like, isn't it like?
Well, Umbreon is not that hard to get as a friendship evolution. Friendship evolutions are actually very easy. They're just time consuming. Especially if you have the Soothe Bell. So if you have the Soothe Bell, you could actually bike around, and in about 2 hours, you can have it maxed friendship.
You forgot Togepi.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna check that after this egg.
Oh.
What makes a shiny Umbreon so rare is because it's shiny. Because shiny yards aren't that good. Granted, in the later generations, they made ways to get shinies a lot easier. It's still very hard. So
This is gonna sound bad, but I didn't like Togepi too much.
neither did I.
It's not that I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying he's a terrible Pokemon. I'm not saying
I am. It's a terrible Pokemon.
he's ugly.
I am. It's ugly.
I'm just saying he's not my top 5 Pokemon I would put on
He
my,
ain't in my top 200.
you know,
He's
but
not even close to my top 300, let alone
I
200.
mean, but he's not ugly. He is cute. He's
I've
just
come to find out a lot of the Pokemon designs that I like are from later generations. Like, don't get me wrong, Charizard is a great design. He's a classic staple. Gyarados, great Pokemon. Mewtwo, great Pokemon. Um, Pinsir, Scyther, great Pokemon. Great designs. Kabutops, yes, I choose the Dome versus Lord Helix. Get over it. If you ever seen Twitch plays Pokemon, that's why. Um, there was this point in time in Twitch plays Pokemon that after they got the fossil, because the way that they did it, the game was programmed that whatever the chat says, the game will do. And there was this point, so it was literally the whole comment section was playing Pokemon together. And there was this point in time where once they got the Helix fossil, they never revived it. And for them to do something, they always consulted the Helix fossil first, like the magic
okay.
conch shell
Oh
from
jeez.
SpongeBob. They would go to the
That
bag.
movie.
They would go into the bag. They would click on the fossil and click check. And like they would always consult the fossil first. So thus became the big running gag joke of Twitch, Lord Helix, our Lord and Savior. Um, so yeah, I don't choose Lord Helix. I am a dome man myself. I choose the Kabuto family. So don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good designs in Gen 1, but I feel like that a lot of generations tend to hit or miss with me. Gen 2, Heracross, Scizor, Tyranitar, Raikou, and the Booty Gator for itself, for our Gator.
I totally forgot.
The Booty Gator.
I
Um,
totally forgot about the booty.
Gen 3, I didn't want to fall there, but okay. Gen 3 is where I find a lot of my designs that I enjoy, actually. I've noticed that. Gens 3 and 4. Um, oh geez, Gen 3, let's think here. The Grovyle family's, or the Sceptile family's good. The Swampert family's good. The Torchic family's good. Zigzagoon is adorable. Linoon is good.
Oh, it's Gen 3.
Gen 3, that would be Hoenn. Hoenn is Hoenn. If you go to Bulbapedia, you'll probably find it or something. Yeah, there it is.
I don't know who I like, and that's why,
And if you click that button, well,
oh my gosh.
yeah, I did a lot of ads. The Zigzagoon
Um,
family, I like. They're cute. I actually like the Wurmple family, but I only like the Dustox evolution. I don't like the Beautifly.
I'm just trying to think who would
Uh,
I.
the Ludicolo family's just awesome. The dancing grass duck, you gotta
Yeah.
enjoy it. I'm not a big fan of the Shift Tree family. I love the Swallow family. Swallow was the introduction of broken birds. I love Swallow.
I do like,
I do like the Gardevoir family.
the only
Yes.
reason why I like the Gardevoir family is because I have a tattoo. Two on one. Yes, I have a tattoo, but it's a couple's tattoo. That's when me and Necro decided to get couples tattoos, and that's what we decided to go on.
He got a Gardevoir and I got a Glade.
I
Not big.
kind of like this guy.
Oh, the Breloom. Breloom's awesome.
He's,
Oh,
I mean, if he or she, whichever one you get, I'm sorry. They,
it's so good though. It was the introduction of the Sub Punch. The Slacken family, great family. I wouldn't play the Slacken family, but it's great design. Great design.
there's not too many. I
Um,
think that's.
in my opinion, the Nakata family, great family. I do like Shininja. I do like the Wismer family. I don't know why I see X-Sprout and I think of my younger brother. Um, I do like the Hariyama family. Great design. I appreciate the sumo wrestlers.
No, I
Um,
don't think we switched. No.
no,
Okay. I like. I also like.
did your brain die for a moment?
Yeah. Hold on. Give me a minute here.
It's literally right in front of you. Just read it.
Gas, cooler.
What?
Gas,
Here it is.
gas.
Jascore. No, this isn't Bloodborne. Um,
Um,
I do. I actually don't like
Goldman.
that. Those are Kanto Pokemon. Uh, they're gonna do that because the games will add Kanto Pokemon or older generations to fill up the Pokedex. Not a big fan of the Nose Pass family. I think they're ridiculous. I am a fan of the Skitty family, actually, believe it or not. I think Skitty's adorable.
Skitty is pretty cute.
Um, the Crobat family, always. I am a big fan of the Tentacruel family, as much as we make hentai jokes with it.
Not me. Uh-uh.
Oh, just call me gamer. How you doing? We're doing great. Right now, we are hatching the last couple. Actually, it's the last egg needed to be able to have all of the eggs to complete our Pokedex. And what exactly are we doing? Okay, so we are running what is called a 100-hour challenge. We're playing the game for 100 hours, obviously not in one run. And we have a set checklist of what we want to do. We want to beat the Elite Four second round, which we actually finished last episode. We want to complete all rounds of the Battle Tower found on Sevi Islands. We want to complete the National Pokedex, and we want to get a shiny Pokemon. Right now, what we're doing here is we're actually hatching the last couple eggs needed to finish up all the Eevee evolutions, and that would technically be all the eggs that we needed. After we finish hatching eggs, we're actually going to be going over to the game corner and we're going to start gambling our lives away at the casino to get not just a Porygon, but unfortunately, I wasn't really lucky enough to get a Dragonair in Safaris or a Dratini in Safari Zone. Ironically, I got the Dragonair, but not the Dratini. So instead of going ahead and trying to catch the Dratini and breed the Dratini, which is going to take up way too much time, we're actually just going to gamble for the money to buy the Dratini. That's what we're doing.
Which sounds really terrible, but because it's gambling, but yeah.
Gambling, illegal trafficking, and slavery all at once, if you really think about it. And really, right now, to kill the time, we're just talking about Pokemon designs because there's nothing really enthusiastic happening on the screen right now.
Okay, that's better. I'm like, what is that? No, I think I'm in the wrong generation.
No, you're in Gen 3. You're right.
I do like
It's right in front of you.
I know I'm
Just
trying
read
not
it.
to butcher his name.
If you butcher the name, that's why I'm here.
Benettini?
Ah, Bennett.
Bennett.
Yep. Bayonet. Yep.
And you can always
You can always chime in. That's what the
what
chat's for. Tell us some of your favorite Pokemon designs. If there's a generation that you enjoy the designs of them more, let us know. We'll make a big conversation about it. I don't bite.
no comment.
Oh, I've had my rabies shot.
For now. I gotta take him back and get it redone. You know, he has to. I, however, love Tort
Tropius.
Tropius. I don't know why. Maybe it's because he's
He's a
the
big leafy dinosaur.
dinosaur. Like I don't know, but I love him. When I used him, I had no problem. I literally almost cried whenever he fainted. I think I did cry. Didn't I cry?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. You cried. You
I
bawled.
like Voltex. I like Ninetales. I also like
Vulpix.
or Vulpix. Sorry.
Yeah, those are Kanto
Um,
Pokemon. I like Absol. Absol's good.
I think yeah.
You know, it's a Pokemon whose design I like, but I
Now we're
really don't
going
use them a
to
lot in
the
battle. I like Kecleon. Kecleon's a cool design. The chameleon one.
yeah. It's alright.
Robert.
Yeah. I think that's no. I think it's just taking me to the.
Yeah, now it's just taking me through the
Yeah.
national
I
decks.
think it's just.
There, yep, there it is. The last few Pokemon in the Johto decks.
Um.
Yeah. So, like I said, they like to mix up They like to mix up Pokemon that they put in each game. So, the next Hoenn Pokemon, what on the Pokedex, if you scroll down, is actually
Oh, who we gonna get? Who we? Oh,
Eevee. What'd you think?
I don't know.
Did you forget we were looking for an Eevee? There it is. Glalie Snowrun. I like Snowrun. I don't like Glalie, but I actually prefer Frostlass.
Hmm, I'd rather Frost last two than over.
And then there's the Spheal family. Spheal, Celio, and Walrein.
I don't really care for.
He likes Spheal. It's the one that looks like a little ball.
Mm,
Not big into the Clamperl families. Huntale, Goribius. Oh, there's our Espion.
hey,
Um, I like Relicanth. Relicanth looks cool.
I like see horsey.
Yeah.
Although I like the when he
Oh,
evolves
Kingdra.
the
Yeah.
Kingdra.
I love the Salamence family. Salamence and Metagross. Metagross is probably after Ray Ray, after the Danger Noodle himself, is probably
Why do
the
you keep calling him the Danger Noodle?
because he's the Danger
The
Noodle.
Danger Noodle.
Besides the Danger Noodle himself, he's probably the best non-legendary design in Gen 3. I love Metagross.
I like him too. He's okay.
Then you have your Leggies, got your Reggies there, the Lottie
Mm,
twins,
I do
and
like
then the
the
Weather Trio.
Lottie twins. I do. I mean, and I think especially even more now that I watch the
You watch the movie.
yeah. So
I do prefer Latios over Lotties. Okay, so what are we going to do now here? So, now that we've done that, let me grab Charizard.
the
And,
overpowered Charizard.
okay, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to save. And we're going to put a save state. Hey, 202, we're actually getting there.
We're getting pretty close. We're
Now,
actually getting there. It's like the way you said that. It's like we ain't getting
we
anywhere.
ain't getting nowhere.
Oh, oh, look at that.
Yep, here we go. Get the Togepi evolution.
Hmm.
So now I'm sitting here wondering, do we really want to gamble to get this? Do we really want to gamble to get this Porygon? Because we are going to technically need to buy it with coins, but there is a way that we don't need to gamble to get it. We can just buy out the coins.
Well,
It'd be a lot
maybe.
of money.
I mean, if you know, if they're new, they might want to know exactly where is. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Oh my goodness, it's not that bad.
Gambling is horrible,
Yes, gambling is horrible, but
and not because of the fact that it's a horrible thing to do. If you gamble your life away, you gamble your life away. That's your life. You choose how to work it. What's horrible about it is that it takes forever.
well, I'm not saying like spend a lot of time there. I'm just saying whoever might be joining us that's new, that maybe
All
they're
right.
like, hey, we didn't know this, and
So this is the casino. Fun fact. So how gambling works. So the reason why so here's a little fun fact for you before we go in. The reason why the little spot here exists
hmm,
is actually because gambling is illegal in Japan. So the way they get around it is that, let's say this was an actual Japanese casino. You would come in, you would spend money to play pachinko, which is
okay,
almost like a Japanese, it's kind of like slots.
I've heard of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you win, you get tickets. Then you would actually go to the building next door, take those tickets, and you could trade them for the casino branded items like pencils or erasers or things like that. And then what you would do is take your casino branded items and you would probably go to a different building in town. So let's say this was the building, and you would actually trade those casino branded items for money.
Huh.
So the way they got around gambling was by a bargain trade system. But this is why this building exists.
Okay.
I just figured you would enjoy that little neat tidbit. Well, not tidbit, but fun fact. Speaking about that, yeah, we got 0 coins. And we need a Dratini and a Porygon.
That's expensive, but okay.
You don't even know. So 9,999 coins. You ready for this? Can I buy some coins from you? For 500 coins, you pay 10,000.
Oh yeah.
So to
Well,
get 1,000 coins, you're paying 20,000.
I mean,
So then let's do the math. Times that by 9. That's 180,000 for 9,000 coins.
you don't have to buy a lot. All I'm saying is like,
I'm just saying, oh
okay,
my
well,
gosh.
you
Okay.
ended up
Yeah, we're
buying.
not we're not buying anything. Fun fact. Okay, we're gonna start from this corner and work our way over. No, no, don't move, don't move, don't. Okay, no, okay. You can actually find coins on the ground that people just drop. But the price of coins, if I drop coins, I'm breaking somebody's wrist to get those coins back.
Give me my coins back. 10 cents. Well, hey, you went up.
I don't remember the exact location of all the coins, so that's why I'm doing it this way. Okay, so right now we're just collecting coins.
I mean, if you really don't want to be in the casino, I mean, you don't have to. I was just saying that.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of grinding for coins. It's just the fact is, I don't wanna be sitting here for like 3 hours grinding coins. That it's not gonna be fun on the video, it's not gonna be fun to the viewers.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if there was somebody new that.
At least with the battles, they're entertaining. We can make it entertaining. Okay. Yep. Okay. So yeah, there we go. How many coins did we get? As she stares off into space. So we've
I'm
actually
not
made
seeing no coins.
260 coins. Just picking it off on the ground.
Hmm.
Okay, so I did do a little bit of research to try to make this bearable if we're gonna grind them. I did find out that these three machines are the best,
Okay.
as you get the most jackpots with these machines. With that being said, we will be save stating this. I'm not going to save scum every single one, but if we lose too much money, just best know I am going to save state so I don't lose all that money. I like the little smiley face.
Like, yeah.
Okay, so we want R's and sevens.
Okay.
Okay, so three R's is 100 coins. Three sevens is 300 coins. As you can imagine, that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, okay, it happens. Now, do you have to push the button, or does it just go on its own?
You hit it down for it to light up, and then you gotta hit the A button.
Hmm. Okay. Almost. Imagine playing this in real life. Like, ah, oh, dang it.
Whoa,
Oh, you
gotta
got
pay out.
sevens.
Yeah, alright.
That's a lot for getting the sevens. Now I see why you said get the sevens.
Guess what? And you went from the save state. Again, putting a save state because, yeah. I know there's a trick you could do by metronoming it. If you get a metronome counter, you can use a metronome counter and it'll make gambling easier. But yeah, no. Oh, that's not bad. I gained everything back I just lost.
Well, at least you gain. I mean, Now it would be nice if you could get the R's, and then that would probably give you the or the sevens. Okay,
Sevens, bro.
we'll take the sevens.
I'll
Okay,
gladly take
I
sevens.
mean,
Let's go.
we're not gonna complain,
I'm not going to complain over sevens.
right? So
If that's what the game wants to give me is sevens, you just start handing me sevens. I'll take your sevens. I'll take your side ducks, I guess. I made my money back's worth at least. Come on.
I think it's kind of cool. Yes, I know this is Pokemon, but I think it's kind of interesting and neat that they have the Pokemons like Pikachu,
Psyduck and that, yeah.
Psyduck, and that. Then they have, the R's for obviously
Team Rocket, because they're running the joint.
Team Rocket, yeah, and then, well, the sevens are probably just,
The sevens is just a callback to being seven being a lucky number in America.
right. I mean, so I do think it's interesting. I do understand what you're saying too. It takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of money. So, I don't know. That's just my opinion. I just think I'm not saying gambling's okay. All I'm saying is that,
It's an interesting design.
yeah. You get somebody in your comment. Did Danson say gambling was okay? No, I didn't say it was okay. I said it was interesting.
I think I'm going to have to hit my save state. I don't think I'm winning much anymore. Never mind. No.
You're like, I think oh, never mind.
All right.
So close to
The game's going to do that because of the save state.
Mm.
Because save stating does slow the frame rate down.
So what's the difference? You were saying that those three machines are the best.
So because this game is so old, and we as a gaming community, because gambling takes so much time, we have found ways to cheat the system and found how the games are programmed and how they cheat the system. So the reason why these three machines are the best ones to go after is because they have the most sevens in the reels.
Okay.
Where each of the reels only holds 1 7 per reel. These ones hold two. So your chances are actually doubled.
Okay, I was just curious.
In the Johto games, um, getting the sevens is even more bugged on one certain machine. If you play on the one certain machine, you can actually guarantee the reels have actually seven, or actually it's 3 7s in the reels.
Mm.
Um, because the term reel is just the paper that rotates all the way around the spinning part. There's three of them. Um, okay, I'm glad that I'm hitting even and I haven't lost technically anything I've gained. But can I get more sevens?
It would be nice, but the game will be like, no, we gave it to you twice, so.
Come on, game. Search.
Or ours. But we'll take the sevens.
There is a way I could cheat this, and and I could seriously, if I wanted to, I could totally cheat this. Especially now that what seeing that we're playing on Uncle Nintendo's very special cartridge. Um if I wanted to, I could definitely either slow down the game so I can guarantee I'm gonna get reels, or the reels I want, or I can just save state it until I get sevens where I want them to be.
Hmm.
So like I said, I can guarantee it if I wanted to. I kind of don't want to do that, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be gambling forever and ever. Amen.
You get so close to the
Yeah,
sevens. So.
yeah, yeah. I get so close and then it doesn't give it to me. That's what I'm saying. I could just continue spinning until I get two sevens, set a save state, and then just keep spinning until I get the third seven. But I don't want to do that. But I also don't want to be sitting here waiting forever. That's why I continue playing save states. Okay, let's see here. Man, and there's a metronome trick that you could do that if you time the metronome, you'll actually hit it every time. The thing is I don't want to turn on a metronome and then just have a bunch of clicking in the background
Hmm.
because that's what a metronome is. And the thing is, I don't want to be clicking, I don't want to hear the clicking in the background for as long as we're playing the slots.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, who wants to hear, you
If
know,
I wanted to, yes, I could do that, but I don't want to subject my corner, the chat to that. That's no. Come on, game. Give me some more sevens.
well, I gave you Psyducks. But I know that's not what you want.
Yeah, okay. So I think we're actually at a net negative at this point. So if I decided I wanted to leave this machine, it'd be best that I just turn around and It'd be best I just turn around and put the save and hit the save state. Come on. Come on. Man. I'm a gambling man. Okay, yeah, at this point, I'm just losing money. There we go. So, yeah, so what it is that, and then if you get to a point where you feel like you're not getting enough money, you can then jump to the next machine
Oh, okay.
because that will reset the algorithm.
I think our neighbors hacked me.
Yeah, I hear her.
That's what ours sounds like too, though. So,
Right. Come on, game.
can we have some more sevens, please? Pretty sure please doesn't work in gambling, but doesn't hurt to try. It'd be really nice if you, since you are at the next machine, um, if it gave you all R's. Wouldn't that be something?
Right. Let me see here. Yeah, let me see if I could actually mimic this. Hey, game. I think it's 115. It might not be 115. Um, it might be also a little bit different that I'm not playing on cartridge. So it could be a little bit out of sync.
Come on, we need
We need a lot more
Well,
sevens.
no, but I mean, you needed like on the last one if it would have gave you one,
Yeah.
that 1 7. I know you need a lot more sevens, but not sure where it's lighting up because you didn't. Oh, well, when you spin. So yeah, flashing lights gets people's attention apparently. So
Man,
well, now if only that 7 was down a little bit. Just a little bit. Like I said, if you don't want to spend a lot of time here, that's fine, but I just figured,
yeah, I'm thinking what we're gonna do is we're gonna end up buying coins at this point.
uh, another thing is too, they didn't question how old would you say we are? About,
I would say if we're going based off of the manga, we would be about what, 11,
uh,
12? That's a good question. How
but
old?
they didn't quite question why a kid's coming in a casino and wants to buy coins to play the slot machines. Okay, Pokemon, like, alright. Like, you know what I mean? They didn't even question it. They're like, okay, here you
He was 11 when he started his journey.
go. Okay, well,
So if we were to assume the time span it takes to get from Palatown to Celadon being about 6 months. And if let's say we were to assume because we did the Elite Four, he's about a year older, if not two, he'd be about 12 to 13 years old by now. If we were to create the assumption based off of the manga, we would be about 12 to 13 years old by now.
okay, well, I'm just saying, like, they didn't even question. They're just like, oh, okay, here you
I'm going to show you how I like to get money.
go. By beating the Elite Four again.
No, the Elite Four is actually too slow to get money because you can't guarantee that you're going to knock out their Pokemon in one hit. I just got to remember which island it is. But there are two trainers on the island that there's two ways to get lots of money. You can either, oh, I need a surfing Pokemon. You can either get the money by um, you can either get the coins by doing that, or yeah, the best way to get money is actually by battling these people because they give the most money for the short period of time that you battle them. Where is it? Where's my surfer? There you are. If we actually come up here and surf, is it the one? Yep, Resort Gorgeous. If we come over here to Resort Gorgeous, we have the VS Seeker. And what we could do is, awesome. The ladies and the dukes give a lot of money, especially with the experience shell.
Hmm.
You can rebattle them over and over again. And because we can guarantee the fact that we can knock all their Pokemon out in one hit, it's actually a lot faster to grind on these guys than it is the Elite Four.
I remember the Seeker. I used it a lot. Yeah, it takes a little bit to charge it back up, but
See, we just made $20,000 in her alone. No, unfortunately, we got the painter and not the one above the painter. The one above the painter is another lady. She would give us a lot of money. Unfortunately, painters, just like in the real world, are broke and doesn't give a lot of money.
mm,
And then what we do is we come around here, we could do a complete rotation. Yeah, literally we need 28 battles. Okay, come back in the middle, do it again, and there we go. If you're lucky, you can get both the ladies to trigger, and each lady's going to give you about 20,000 polka dollars.
hmm.
Now, if you want the best experience to get, you would not fight these ladies.
No, probably not, because it doesn't look like it's giving you very much experience. But
But believe it or not, and this is the crazy part, the best trainers to fight for the experience are not the Elite Four either. You don't beat the Elite Four fast enough for the experience to be worth it. And since that's what we want, a fast amount of experience, then it would not be worth it to just turn around and continue fighting the Elite Four.
although it might help a little, maybe just a little bit. But I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Just gonna do two complete rotations, come back over, Do it again.
Technically, if you kept doing this, you could probably just go and buy.
Buy the coins. Yep.
Um,
This is technically faster than gambling.
right. Or I was gonna say, or you could just go and buy the Pokemon, but.
Well, to buy the Pokemon, you gotta buy the coins.
Mm. Because it probably, you'll probably get up there pretty quickly. I mean,
Oh yeah. So as we discussed, to get 1,000 coins, you have to pay what is it? Five? What did it say? 5,000 or 500?
I think it was 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000. Okay. So what you do here is you got to take. So to get 9,000, so 5,000 for doing the math up. Um,
What was gonna help you?
what? Yes. 54,500 for 10,000. That's what it is.
Okay, did you need me to do the math for
So
you?
if we're running, so what I need you to do is I need you to take 10,000, multiply that by 2,
Mm-hmm.
times x. Okay, now that will tell us how much you need for 1,000 coins. Because it takes about, because we need 9,000 of them, you're going to take that 20,000, multiply it by 9. Okay, now what we need to do, how much is that?
It's 180,000.
180,000.
Mm.
Okay, so from there, that's 180,000 for 900 coins. So, or for 9,000 coins. So now keeping that number in mind, what I need you to do is now go ahead, you're going to take 50 or take 1,000 and multiply it by 2. No, you could clear that up. 180. Okay.
By 2.
By 2. That tells you how much money you'll need to get 100 coins. Okay. Now I'm going to multiply that by 9. How much?
18,000.
Now add the 180,000.
That's 189,000.
How much? This is 198,000. Okay. Okay, I'm now hold on here. So that's 9,900. Now I need you to add another 1,000 onto that. Because that's 50. And that's the lowest increments that we could buy. So we would have to gamble the rest. So that means to buy Porygon, we need literally $200,000. Now, what I want you to do, and I'm going to show you how quick this is. Take the 200,000. No, none of zeros. There you go. Divided by 20,000. So 20,000. That means I have to fight 10 Pokemon battles and I got the money. That's how quick you gain money here. In 10 battles, you have it.
Hmm.
That's why I said this is a lot quicker. That's like, as of right now, I got 145,000 already. If my math is right, and I did this math properly, I should be able to buy this Porygon with 200,000. I will have to do a small amount of gambling because to get the 99, you have to, kind of gamble and win 99 coins. But technically, that's how you would do the math. That's why I said I don't want to gamble as much because it's actually a lot faster just about.
I get it. Well, true. I mean, Charizard is little by little getting
Now getting
experience. I mean,
now getting levels, we're gonna go to a completely different location. We won't be doing it here.
right, but I'm just saying, as you're doing this, I know you're trying to get, the coins. I'm just saying, little by little, he is gaining, you know, little notches as you go.
We're edging along.
Yeah. The painter's helping you. He puts a little notch as you.
But this is the best place for money in the game. Because in the amount of time that I can do 3 rounds of fighting these girls, I just got through the world. I did the math. This is statistically 3 times faster than fighting each of the Elite Four members. Granted, there are some Elite Four members that will have better chances with and will go through a lot faster with. But the problem is because of the fact that the first one is water and Charizard's fire, the thing is, it's just statistically this is faster. And every time you run Duty Elite 4, you have to make up for what you lost. You have to buy more items. So you're not making a big profit.
True. Yeah, with the
Healing items and
healing
that.
items and max speed and
Now, if you want to see me truly min-max a game, wait till you start playing Pokemon Emerald. I min-maxed the hell out of that game. She can tell you.
you
I can tell
did.
you where to get the cheapest healing items, what the best cheap combination is going, the best place to get experience. I min-maxed Gen 3.
Mm, that he definitely did, and the whole time I'm sitting there like, this ain't right. But it is cool, but it ain't right. Just my opinion. I mean,
This whole time, she's like, she's literally at the Elite Four. I need to get full heals. No, you don't. You need cookies. You're blind. We're gonna go see Grandma. but it takes forever to click on her to buy one cookie at a time. We're gonna go see Grandma. That's why they made a speed up button.
I think Grandma got tired of seeing me, honestly. Grandma's like, no, I don't have any more lava cookies for you. Just go away. Okay.
Oh my gosh. And then it's like, Dell's like, okay, I need to go buy super potions. No, you don't.
Oh.
We're going on the beach. I accidentally hit wing attack, not flamethrower.
Mm.
No, you don't. We're going to the beach. We're getting you some soda pop.
I remember the soda pop, yeah.
Okay, I need hyper potions. Moo moo milk. Two moo moo milk is literally cheaper than one hyper potion. We're getting you some moo moo milk.
Oh, look at that. Charizard leveled up. Now he's only.
Three more levels from max.
Right.
Oh yeah, and we want to get him to max level. Why? Because we can. Because we know we're going to.
Well, you also need a Pokemon that is level 100, so. And since you started out with Charizard,
It was just better to do that way.
right. Which, I mean,
But yeah, no. And then I remembered, she's like, I gotta buy revives. Revival herbs. But those are more expensive, but they fully heal.
they were pretty expensive.
I need some more hyper potions. Have an energy root. It's half as expensive. It does the same shit.
But apparently, I guess I just fed it to my Pokemon and they chewed on it, I guess. I mean,
But yeah, I min maxed the hell out of Gen 3.
mm,
I Scrooge McDucked it. Scrooge McDucked. Anyways, we got our money. We gotta head back into town. We're gonna fly back to Celadon. And we're gonna see how close my mouth was. Just keep in mind that when I did the math thinking I had 0 coins. So we're actually gonna have money left over, and we're not gonna have to buy as much coins. But just keep that in mind. Thanks. Okay, so we're gonna buy that. Eight, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So now, as you can see here, we can try to buy the 50 coins, but it's not going to let us. So now we have to gamble the other 39 coins.
okay.
So at this point, we're just going to put a save state and we're going to start to play the game. $39. Hold on a moment. I want to check something here. Can I min-max this actually a whole lot better? Okay, it says 60. Okay.
You mean the machine or the coins?
Coins, I'm thinking here. 60 minus 999 is 39. Okay. And I have to. So 99 minus 39 is 60. Okay, so 39 minus this. No, I was trying to think here. Is there a way I can min-max the coins? Because if I can min-max the coins,
I was really hoping for another R for you.
because min-maxing the coins will. But now I can't min-max the coins because the whole 99 issue. Oh, yeah, I can. We just gotta see what happens first. Either I get to 99 or I get to 49. Because if I get to 49, I could just buy the other 50.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. Right. It just wouldn't let you do it
Because of the 9 mark.
yeah.
So we're just gonna see what happens first. Do I get it or do I just buy the other 49? Or do I get the 49? If I get the 49, I'll just stop playing. No. Yep. Now I'm gonna stop playing. I could come over here. I could just get the other 50 and there we go.
Okay.
Get my pouring on. And there you go. That's how you min-max Porygon. There you go. There's your party gun. Now I just gotta figure out if there's any other trade evolutions that I need to do. Nope, those are all level up. These are all level up. Except for his final evolution. His final evolution is a stone, which I have. These guys are all level up. So yeah, I think that's it actually. I think everyone now just needs leveled up. Okay, so let me go inside here. Let me check if I have one. Do I?
Are you looking for the keys?
No, I was looking to see if we have an Evo kit.
Oh, I call it a case because it looks like a.
Looks like we don't have an Evo kit. Then I'm going to take that. And yeah, I think that's it. Okay.
Were you gonna buy the other Pokemon or no?
Yes, I was. At this moment in time, what I'm doing is I'm just running over here so I can buy an Evo kit.
I was just wondering because I know you said you needed both of those, so I was just curious.
Because I just need to check the price of an Evo kit. 9,800. Oh yeah, it is a case. Holy shit. It
It
is a
looks like a
suitcase.
case to me.
I don't
So
pay attention. I've been staring at the numbers just going.
I
Do,
mean,
do, do,
so
do, do. Okay. I need the Evo kit because that is actually what evolves Porygon in this game. Normally, how Porygon evolves is you give it the upgrade and you trade it to somebody else.
hmm.
But again, because there's no trading in ROMs, in ROM hacks, they just go ahead and they use the Evo kit.
Makes sense.
At least in this game.
Yeah, I mean,
Porygon 2. Okay, so now we got the Porygon 2. Oh, duh. I forgot I had the Versus Seeker on. I'm so used to it being the bike.
I'm not saying no, you
I
know.
need 2,800 for the Dratini. Okay, so we're going to run some quick math here. So for 500 coins is 10,000. So we want to calculate it by 1,000 coin increments. So 10,000 times 2. So it's going to be 20,000 coins for 1,000 coins. Multiply that by 2 to give us the 2,000 coins is 80,000. Then I need 800. So we're going to take so we're going to keep in mind the 80,000. So now we want to take 1,000, multiply it by 2 because that tells us how much we have to spend for $100 increments. Multiply that by 8. Add that to our 80,000. So we're going to need a little 96,000. Okay, so we're a little shy. So if we need 96,000 and we're shy for about a lot, what is that? 49,000. So 49,000. We're shy about $47,000. If we get $20,000 per battle with the painters, we need 3 battles with a painter.
Mm,
So the artist isn't going to help us.
yeah, but they
The ladies will.
Yeah.
So we have to do it
And
with the ladies, not the painter.
and 3 battles, that's you could probably do that with
Oh, I could easily do 3 battles.
I mean,
It's 3 Pokemon battles. I did like 10 of them, grinding up to get Porygon.
that's true. So I mean,
And then we could get the Dratini. Once I get the Dratini, if the Dratini isn't shiny, I'm releasing the Dratini. Because I already have a Dragonair. I don't need the Dratini anymore. And that will actually put us in time after the 3 battles, get the Dratini in that. That will actually get us on time for our first break.
oh, I didn't even notice. I was
In our first break, in our first 2 hours, we've hatched all the eggs, got all of the gambling done, and now it's just level grinding.
He's like, hi.
That just tells you how quickly we move.
Well, true too, and I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I didn't mean to do
Um,
that.
um,
Again, I keep thinking about my
your
bicycle.
bicycle. Um, which I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the tower might not be that.
I don't think the
I
tower is going
don't.
to take long.
I don't know because I don't think I was in the tower. Was I in the tower?
No. But I don't think it's going to take long because I'm just going to stack my team with legendary Pokemon. And Charizard.
Okay. Well, I just didn't know. I didn't know if you were doing that in this live stream or the next live stream.
I'm probably going to do the battle tower last after I do all the level grinding. Um, anyways, yeah, so that's one battle. I feel like whiting out. Nice. Good reference to the game's mechanics. I like that. Alright, let me see here. Oh, nice. Alright, there's that. How many times I have to repeat myself? I'm trying to ping, keep out of my sight. Oh, that's funny. There we go. I feel like I'm waiting out. And Lady Jillian. Okay, there goes my reap. There we go. All right. Should be all the money I need. We're going to go ahead and skedaddle back to Vermilion. We head back to Celadon. I keep forgetting I don't have my bike. I really got to learn that lesson before it goofs with me and I make the wrong mistakes. Okay, let me see here. Okay, there's the 2,000, 500. There we go. We have enough for it. Do, 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 do. Okay. Get the Dratini. And we got a Dratini. Nice. And there's Dratini. God. Okay, now we're going to run over here. We're going to go ahead and release the Dratini because we don't need the Dratini anymore. Why release it? Why not?
So you just spent all that just to release him?
That's it. I know that doesn't make any sense to anybody, but the reason why I do it is because of the fact that I don't need it in the party anymore, and I don't want it to clog up and confuse me on what I'm doing. I no longer need Slowbro. Slowbro could go back in the box. Because I don't want to put Dratini in here and be like, oh my gosh, I got to evolve that Dratini. I don't want it messing me up. Ammonite, Pidgeotto. We're going to take Electrocock out. I'm going to pull my Electrocock out. We're going to go ahead for Dragonair. And Rhyhorn. And I'm thinking that's my team. Reason why these are going to be the Pokemon that's going to take the longest to evolve. Let's get them out of the way first.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to teach Sheldon Surf. I'm going to teach it all. Like, fuck it. Give you something better than Waterman. Now I just gotta remember where that spot is. There's a certain island I need to go to that has the best grinding area. And I believe it's 7 Island that has it. And right now I'm really getting tired of the Fame Seeker, so I'm just gonna put my bicycle back on register. I think it's Seven Island.
For 7 islands for what?
The trainers I want.
I'm not sure because I'm not sure which trainers you want.
The Chansey house. The one that you do the dance and it heals you.
Oh,
Was that Seven Island?
I believe it was 7 islands.
I want to believe it's set island number 7. But after the canyon,
I think it is right after the canyon because I think that's where you went through and you had to go smash the rock
well, I smashed a rock to go around it, but
or go around it. Okay. Hmm.
yep, it is. Perfect. Okay, now I'm going to show you an interesting mechanic. Let's go ahead and let's grab cut. Oh my fucking god, no one except for Charizard can want cut. Yeah, I know that we ain't doing this. I gotta swap the team around a bit. Okay. I need to grab Krabby. I think Krabby will help. Krabby, do you have it? Yes, you did. Okay. We're gonna swap that. We don't need Surf at the moment, as much as I thought. We'll keep the Dolomite on the team because he evolves at 40. But I'm gonna show you this. It's really cool. You'll enjoy it. By the way, I kind of don't want to run into Pokemon anymore at this moment in time until we're actually ready to hit a. Oh, no, it could be shiny. It could be shiny. I need the shines. So, I mean, I'm gonna have to just deal with the wild Pokemon. It could be shiny. No shiny. No shiny. Wrong. Why? Are you shiny? Fair enough. I guess. Oh my gosh, come on. Finally, we're back. Okay, I'm going to show you a really neat mechanic. I've ever showed you the cut mechanic outside of normal trees.
Yeah, you have.
Nice. You can cut grass with it. So what we're gonna do here, I don't think Krabby has cut. We're gonna teach a cut. Cut for the Krabby. Just like lick it and just stick it on his head. That's how I wanted it.
That's gross, but okay.
Why is it gross?
Because if I was a Pokemon, I don't even like even being a human anymore. Like licking me or anything. Like, no, thank you. So, I mean, that's just me. I mean, just saying.
We're just gonna mow this grass a bit.
Like pretty much what you do now, since
There.
it's summer.
Now what we need, or what I want, is the Versus Seeker. Okay? These two trainers give the most experience per minute. Per minute, they give the most experience. And this is the perfect place to grind anything at because the Chansey house right next door. But per minute, it is the best. As long as you can knock them out in one hit. So don't be like me and use your wing attacks. Use your earthquakes. Full power it. If you have the lucky egg, which if you're lucky, eh, eh, you can get from a Chansey at 1%.
Hmm.
And you gotta think about it this way, Chansey's already a 1%. So as you can imagine, those chances of getting that Chansey is really low. So that's why I don't have a lucky egg. If you have a lucky egg actually doubles how much experience you get. So if you got a lucky egg, that 9,000 I just knocked out wouldn't have given you 2,000 experience, it would have given you 4,000. So this is actually the best spot. It's just I cannot min max it because of the fact that unfortunately I don't have a lucky egg.
Oh, I think you did, but I think you.
No, a lucky egg. You can only get it from a Chansey. So you have to find a Chansey, catch a Chansey, and then get the lucky egg. They're only found in wild Chanseys. You gotta come up here like this, come back down. Good. Next. I'm gonna battle these two one more time, and then we're probably gonna hit the break. But the reason why these two are the highest is because just the sheer number of Pokemon they got, as well as the level of their teams.
Their teams are pretty high. I mean, from what I see so far.
The only issue is every time you heal, you have to recut the grass.
Yeah, that's the sucky part about it. But it is pretty cool.
But it's still a lot faster. than battling the Elite Four by a long shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, even though you still have to cut the grass, I mean, it's still a pretty cool thing to have. And
Nice, level 98.
he's only 2 levels away.
I was kind of hoping that level up would have helped with the giving me enough damage just to knock him out, but okay. Oh, now it does. Oh, that damage ranges. Um, okay, there goes 9 kills. Rapidish. And Giraffe. All right, there we go. Do a goofy little dance.
It is pretty weird. He wants you to do the goofy dance before he heals you. Like,
All right, and oh, I'm just gonna cut that one there too, because I don't want to risk having run into Pokemon. There. All right, guys. From here, it's break time. It is 12:40 now. We're gonna see it 12:40 our time. So I'm gonna see you back here at 12:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Okay, so you guys enjoy your break. We'll be right back. We are back.
Yay!
All right. So, I need 52 steps, huh? Okay, so let me go ahead here. I'm just going to put you right there. I'm going to put you up here. These are the items we're going to be using most. I just want them on top for easy access.
It is a lot easier.
Okay, so now from here, I just need to run the 52 steps. And there we go. Nice. Okay. What I like about these guys is also they don't get bitchy that I want to battle them. That artist got bitchy.
I forget. I think it's not this game, but I think it's the other game. They get kind of uh, they get kind of snappy too when you wanna battle them.
Is it the Emerald game with the call commands, or is it
Not the call commands.
then it must be Emerald with, or not Emerald, but Platinum with the VS Seeker. Yeah.
Which I mean, and the other one with the call commands, it would be fine if you were closer. But I ain't gonna travel all the way back to
Route one, Joey. I don't care about your I don't
right,
care about your Rattata.
right. I mean, I'm not gonna travel all the way back to Route 1 so you can just battle me again with your Rattata, which basically that's what it is, and then go back to where I was.
I think you have to battle them like 12 or 18 times just for it to become a Raticate.
I don't think so. Which doesn't work because you end up beating him.
Yeah, because by then you've already beaten the Pokemon League and you're like
Mm,
wrongful stomping him.
so, and then
Ooh, they both know that.
anyone else, like say if you're closer or you're at my next location, then yeah, I will.
I think that's
But
what I like about the VS Seeker is that the VS Seeker you can choose where you want to battle
yeah,
and who
I
you
mean, I
want to battle.
just, to me personally, it doesn't make sense to travel all the way back.
Oh no, no. And the one thing about Emerald that I've noticed is that I get it in Emerald you have the chance that you can rebattle gym leaders after you beat the Elite Four, but it's so rare it never happens.
Mm-hmm. It's a very, very
It's
like,
very rare that it happens.
I mean, I think I only got that once, to be honest, I believe.
I got that I remembered getting like six of them. And I was like about 14. At this point in time, I was one of those people, I was one of those kids that only played with one specific team. So like I had only caught the first six Pokemon of Emerald, and that was my team. And I got through in the game, and then it's like, okay, now let's go back and catch everything. Which, by the way, I found out was a horrible way of doing stuff. That took forever to do everything. But during that time, it I completed the whole index, which is already takes a very long time to do, and I had finally did it. And out of all that time, it took me like 40 hours to do it because I was a dumb kid and I was using the Elite Four, which wasn't really good. Um, Out of all that time, I got six rematches out of 40 hours of running through the game.
Yeah, that's kind of like, you just wonder, it's like, why am I doing this?
And it's just like, I just don't like the match call system.
Hey,
One more level
and then you can check that off your
off our
list.
list. And then we could actually start going and actually start level grinding uh, other Pokemon. Which what we're gonna do is we'll just literally just stay here, and then what we'll do is we'll just put the experience share on them, and then just keep pushing through that way. Because swap training will actually be a lot longer than just using the experience share.
Swap training is a lot longer, and especially if you forget to switch the Pokemon. And,
Yeah,
yeah. So it's a lot quicker to just put a.
experience share on it and just keep battling.
Yeah. I mean, does it take a little bit? Yeah, it does. But I mean, I'd rather, I guess, do that instead of just keep switching out Pokemon.
Especially when you're battling high level trainers like this.
Um. Now, if you were just.
I think the only Pokemon that would be worth actually throwing into battle, and that would only be once they're level 50, would be Dragonair and Pupitar, because their final evolutions aren't until 55 anyhow, and then it's worth it.
Hmm.
Which, speaking about that, do I have it on me, or am I gonna have to fly back and get it? I have to fly back. No, I got it. It's right there. Okay.
I was gonna say, no, you have it.
From here, I don't want to leave this screen because if we do, they're gonna start moving again. And I got them exactly where I want them, where I could quickly get to one and the other, and I got them both in the screen for the VS here.
Hmm. Yeah, why move whenever, you could just stay where you are and.
What I am gonna do is after this battle, and after I battle the girl, I am gonna use. I think we are gonna go back into town real quick because we have a bunch of PP ups, and I want to use them on my earthquake, so I have more PP for it because I'm tired of my PP getting low.
Well, and that you're probably tired of cutting the grass too.
Yeah, I
Every
mean, I'll still
time.
have to do it. It's just I won't have to do it as often. Oh, are you kidding me?
Hmm.
Indoors, a move that if the move is going to knock you out, you lose on 1 HP.
Which honestly, I don't see the need of that. But
It can be used in very good strategies. If your Pokemon is faster than the opponents, you could do what is called the indoor reversal. So you use indoor, get yourself knocked down to 1 HP, and reversal, what it does damage double to what you did, or double of what they did. So it's actually like really good. And it sweeps because it holds that value and you can just keep reversal. It's
hmm.
actually a really good sweeping move if you know what you're doing. I forget which berry it is, but if you also use a berry on top of it, what happens is what the berry is that the berry will drastically increase your attack, and now you're really just throwing it into them. You
Hmm. I forget what berry that is. I know you had me use it. Um,
But it's a really good combination with reversal and endure.
I just forget what berry it is. I mean, I'm sure you can look it up and
It'll tell you. Hmm. We're gonna use earthquake. I took a screenshot by accident. That's funny. So the reason why we used earthquake, even though it had such low PP, is because of the fact that what grudge does is that it steals all the PP of the move that knocked you out.
hmm. Which I do think are all your other Pokemon on your other team. I think most of them, if not all, I think they don't level. Their final is like 50.
40s or 50s.
Yeah.
Everyone I chose on the team specifically evolves at later levels. And I did that because it's better to get those ones out of the way first.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I think the only one that doesn't is Pidgeotto in his late 30s. But Pidgeotto is also my fly. So what I'll most likely do is what we'll do is I won't level up Pidgeotto because Pidgeotto is my flyer. He's the only one I need to actually not evolve. And like I said, the only reason why we're doing Kanto Pokemon first is because if you do the Kanto Pokedex, I think Professor Oak gives you the option to choose a Johto starter. So instead of trying to grind out for Totodile and trying to find him, which is a low percent chance, I could just get Totodile from him guaranteed. Because I already have the other two.
hmm.
Um, I didn't want to be in here, but okay. Here it is. I want these. And I want these. Yeah, that's all I want. Oh yeah, I gotta walk. I gotta go in here and get my bicycle. Bicycle.
You just can't fly. You have to. You can only fly to here. You can't fly back,
Yeah, I can't fly back, so
which is weird. But
it makes
you know,
sense. It's not an actual location. I mean, if I were to look at chart, if I were to look at a Pokemon Center, okay, I need you to fly me back to the Pokemon Center. It knows what a Pokemon Center is. If I said I need you to fly me back to this random spot in the route, they may not know.
hmm, true.
It's not like a landmark. Which, to be fair, that's how I function. Until I actually memorize where I'm going or like a route, I use landmarks. Because you could tell me streets and I'm not paying attention to street signs because I have to walk. But if you gave me landmarks, I would actually do a lot better.
I mean, I guess I'm kind of like that. I mean, I don't really use the street signs, but I am better off with just using the
Landmarks.
landmarks. I mean, now if it's a street or I've been on like 1,000 times, yeah, okay, I'm like, yeah, I know where that is, but
The reason why we want to do the cut is because we don't want the VS Seeker. We don't want to lose out on the battles because of it. Okay. That's a perfect spot too.
mm,
Okay, let's see here. Jerk. Ayo, level 100 Charizard. There we go.
I was about to say, there's your.
There goes another thing off the checklist.
Which is good. I mean, because that's the whole point of this challenge. I mean,
One of the points.
well, yeah, one of them.
All right. There we go. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into our bag. Because I forgot to use these. Earthquake. 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 Okay, so Earthquake is maxed. And we'll do Flamethrower. Flamethrower. Okay. I want to go ahead and let's give the EXP share to Dragonair. Okay. There we go. Here we go.
Now, since they are kind of like low level, they will probably jump up to pretty close to pretty high, and then again they'll start slowing down because that's just,
The nature of it.
yeah.
I still like how Baby King is Kong's looking up at his mom like, wow.
Why am I in this again? Why'd you drag me in this, Mom? I'm only a baby.
Only a babu.
Right, I mean, why do we have to be in this?
What I like is how quickly these levels are jumping. What I'm gonna be sad is once it's like level 40 and it's gonna take, it's like so sad. It's like, oh.
It's gonna drag, yeah.
No, that button. There it is. You? Okay. She was given the best possible education about being strong. Yet she's gone wrongful stalked every battle.
Pretty much every. Oh yeah, no, every battle. Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think she was trained on how to deal with over-leveled Pokemon.
That's true. I mean, she probably wasn't ever thinking like, I'm gonna have to go up against
A level 100 Charizard.
Right. I mean, maybe close to maybe her range of
Like maybe
Pokemon,
like 55, but
but nothing like. So I do have to give her that. I mean,
I'm not dealing with Ninetales grudge. Get out of here. You're no Kayako. Could you imagine if Kayako was a Pokemon? Just like the grudge girl, just like is a Pokemon.
I think if she was, she should be a shiny. Because I
She should be a
think,
legendary because she'd be killing everything.
I mean,
I could see her being like a dark ghost type.
yeah, I mean, I don't see her being anything else other than that.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
And she would have to be a female only.
yeah,
And if you breed her with a Ditto, you get a Toshiro.
yeah, that's fair. I would say that, yeah.
Yeah, a little ghost boy. I think that makes sense.
And shapeshifts into a cat. Wait a minute, I didn't push that button. I didn't say you could just.
Oh, it has the ability. We'll call it the ability Cowboy.
I didn't say you could switch on your own. Like, hold on here.
That's so weird. Anyways, this is the conversations we're going to be having in the next few episodes.
I
Be
mean,
prepared because there's nothing really more that we're going to be doing.
I don't know what else. I mean, he does turn into a cat in the movie, so it would only make sense if he
Does
was.
that mean he's an animagus? So, like anybody who doesn't know Harry Potter, an animagus is a wizard or witch that can turn into an animal by will.
I mean, the one professor, she does.
She's awesome.
Like, she can really turn into anything she really wants. She just prefers to turn into the cat. So, I mean,
I know Sirius Black is one. He turns into a wolf.
yeah, he normally picks that one.
Peter Pettigrew turns into the rat.
Yeah, well, he's not too happy about that, but I mean,
Um, I didn't know this actually, but according to the books, and I didn't know this until I was watching a video. Harry Potter's dad, James Potter, he is an animagus too.
see, I never read any of the books. I only watched the movies, so I can't say yeah or no on that because I never.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, anybody who read the books had like literally 2 years on her because the movies came out like 2 years after the books. So it's like, if you read the books, you knew who killed Dumbledore before she knew who killed Dumbledore.
Mm,
Which, if you haven't seen the movie yet, spoiler alerts, Dumbledore dies. And if you haven't seen the movie yet, then go fuck yourself. I don't care about the spoiler alerts because the movie's old enough. You should have seen it by now.
right. So I mean, yeah,
That's kind of like saying, spoiler alert, Ash from the 1995 Pokemon movie gets turned to stone. It's like, that ain't no spoiler. That's old news. Watch the
I
movie.
think the first Harry Potter movie came out? Geez,
Early 2000s.
yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Now that it has me, I believe, yeah, I think it was like early 2000s.
Yeah, early 2000s. 2001. Found it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Because it goes Sorcerer's Stone, then Chamber of Secrets, then Prisoner of Azkaban. From there, then it goes Goblet of Fire, Order of the Phoenix, um, Deathly Hallows Part 1, Deathly Hallows Part 2.
You forgot the,
When did I forget?
half,
Oh, Half Blood Prince. That's right.
yes.
After Order of the Phoenix is Half Blood Prince. That's right.
Which, yes, I did. I did see all of them. I just never had the chance to read the books. So,
They were okay.
and to be fair on my part, every time I went to the library to check out at least the first one, it was always gone. So I was like, well, there's no point in me reading the second one without me reading the first one, because I'm not going to know what's going to happen. Which, even though I saw the movie, but it just makes sense, it makes more
Makes
sense.
logical sense.
Right, it makes logical sense to read the first book. That's like,
It's not like Final Fantasy where every story is different and they're not connected. It's all interconnected.
right, but I mean, you don't want to read out of
Order.
right. I mean, you want to at least read in order if you can. I mean,
If you can wing it.
yeah. I know there's another series. Not. I know people are gonna say, "You mean Twilight?" No, that's not what I'm thinking. It was those books that's eighth grade bites and those books. Yes, it was a vampire series. Um, no, what were they? I know you didn't read them because, well,
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. Let's. I want to know what is the difference. Okay, so I want to ask a serious series of questions, but it only works better if there's more than one person. So I'm not going to ask them. So we seriously need to get people in here because I want to ask this question. I need a consensus on this.
let me see if I can find it. These. Um, I remember reading a lot
Oh,
of.
the
This is basically the whole series.
okay, the Chronicles of Todd,
Yeah.
Vladimir Todd. Okay.
I read all of these. I thought they were a pretty good series. And plus, if
She
you,
also thought Twilight was a good series.
I didn't read the book. I only watched the movies.
She thought they were good movies.
Although, however, if you were in middle school, because those books came out when I was in middle school, when you had to do those. Oh,
Oh yeah, the AR reading tests. The one thing that made millennials hate reading.
me personally, I picked those books because, believe it or not, they were very high in points. So, and they were even more higher than the Harry Potter. So I always went with those because I got more points. Now, of course, Necro, he always went for
So what I would do was I would literally get the Magic Treehouse books, and because like they were very, because the thing is, gotta understand, at the time I was reading, right, or I was working, so between school and work I didn't have time to read because they expect you to read on your free time.
yeah,
Um, so they were very small books, and each one was worth
5 points.
5 points. Gotta have 30 to pass. All right. So I'm just gonna read six of them because there was like we had the entire collection in our library. It was like 60 books.
Mm.
Like literally for 2 years in a row, that's all I did was those books. That's all I
If
did.
I couldn't find those books at, the school library, I was like, okay, I know where I can go. I can go to my local library and get them there. Sometimes it was vice versa, but either way, I still got the points, either whether I got the book from school or I got the books from my local library, which school didn't know that, but
Still don't need to know nothing.
right. All they care about if you were reading in passing. So yes, the books that I was reading, they gave me about,
And then
I'd
what?
say they gave me maybe like 10 points each. So,
And
and
I'm not
then,
gonna lie, like in from junior and senior year, I never told you this, but I cheated to get my points.
oh, I know you did.
My friend Aiden, she loved to read. So she had like 90 points, right? And so I came up to her junior year and I'm like, look, I work. I don't have time to read. Would you be able to help me? And she'd be like, sure. So what do you want? When you're done with your test, when you take the test, write down the questions and the answers for me. She'd be like, okay.
Which was not allowed, and if you were caught doing that, you could lose points. They would take at least.
Oh, cheating was actually automatic, like removal of all your points.
Right. You could have.
You could have like a bajillion points, and they'd be like, 1 bajillion points from Gryffindor. Like they take your shit.
They would take all of
They took points worse than Snape did in the movies.
it. Yeah. So
But yeah, she did. She did. Like within 2 days.
see now I put in the work. Now my best friend, you know, Linda, she was also a bookworm like I was. I still like to read here and there, but it's a little harder now because I get more migraines than I did back then. Yes, I get migraines. So for me to finish a book, it might back then might have taken me
Like a couple days.
maybe a day or two.
Yeah, like damn.
But
You
now
went through books.
I went through a lot of books. I was a bookworm. And I mean, I guess I still kind of am, but it's a little harder now when you're dealing with, which I'm sure if anyone in the comments or chat, I'm sure if you get migraines, you can relate. Um, it's difficult. So, now for me to read a book series or a book in general, it might take me a week, or a little longer because of the migraines. But anyhow, um, I could have done the same thing he did because my best friend in school, she was a bookworm just like me. Now, if I really wanted to, she read the same stuff I read. So if I really wanted to, I could have done the same thing he did. But I wanted to put forth the effort, and I didn't want to get my friend in trouble. So
Yeah, I know. Look, AR reading is the reason why I hate reading because you force me to do it.
I
I
mean,
don't like being forced to do something, right? The thing is, I already read a lot of books in middle school that kids in high school were reading. I was already an avid bookworm. I don't need you to force something on me on something I already am. So the thing is like if you're gonna force me to do it, I'm just gonna put zero effort, and that's what I did.
Well, I think also the AI or
Yeah,
the AR reading was for, like, I guess to get kids to read, but it was part of your grade. So if you wanted to pass, you had to get the points to pass that grade. It was honestly part of your grade. So, meanwhile, when you have all these other classes that you gotta pass, you also gotta pass the AR, because if not, then you're not going to the next grade. Which, honestly, now looking back on it, that's kind of messed up. But,
it was supposed to
yeah.
teach reading comprehension to make sure that students actually comprehend what they read. But the last time I checked, isn't that what your literature arts classes are for the first place? Is to teach you reading comprehension?
Well, yes, but I mean, I guess they switched that. They're like, okay, well, now we're gonna, you know, um, make it part of where if you want to go to the next grade, guess what? So, which honestly, it's really unfair because you're already taking language arts.
Yeah, if you're already taking language arts, which was a requirement every single year,
Mm-hmm.
what was the point of it? Because the language arts teachers were shit.
Mine scared me, but yeah. I
But yeah, no,
mean,
I cheated. Like senior year, first week, I had my 30 points. I'm done.
oh, so now when you told me that,
I was like, she's like, I gotta read these books. I was like, oh, I already got all my points. She, how'd you do that? I can't tell you.
you cheated.
I
I
can't.
did not. Yes, you did. Shut up.
Yeah,
That's basically what I told him. Yes, you did. Shut up.
I can't tell you how I did it.
And then also, we had they were
Wait, what does that
called,
say? For some reason, I get furious over the slightest things. I calm myself by breathing deeply. That's a good thing to do.
yeah, that is a very good thing to do.
It's better than what I do. Anyways,
Um, so we would have these free periods that they also made us do, and believe it or not, we had the same homeroom. So, of course, not only did we go to the same middle school and the same high school, we went to the same middle school, and I'm thinking, oh, that's cool, yeah, we're ride the same bus, that's awesome. I didn't realize that we were also gonna have the same homeroom and homeroom teacher. Well, our homeroom teacher kind of picked up on, like, okay, this is gonna be a problem, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be the problem. He's the problem. So eventually, yes,
I,
it was a problem because he was always distracting me when I was supposed to be reading. And honestly, I really did get upset with you because you kept distracting
I still love
me.
when it came up. Hey, why aren't you reading? I already got my point. Okay, why aren't you doing your homework? Because I already did that. That is at home. It's
Then
called
why are
homework.
you bothering her? And I'm like, that's a great question. Why are you bothering?
I don't understand why she don't have her points yet. That's what I was asking her. I'm concerned.
That is
Normally
not
she
what
has her points by
he.
now.
That's not what he asked me. But
Normally she has her points by now. Normally she does her homework at home. I am concerned. I was checking on the well-being of my colleague.
and the whole time he's looking at me, and I'm like, because I want to put forth the work. And he's like, well, what do you mean by that? And I'm like, do I? And it's like, well, let's just say certain students don't put forth the work. And he's like, and do you mean him? And I'm like, no. I said, some students. He got very frustrated with me, and I looked over at him and I said, now leave me alone. I stuck up for you.
I mean, even if they did, even if she did blabber my mouth, she didn't know how I was cheating.
And then the
So,
notes started, and I'm like,
okay, no, that's a completely different story. That
but
does not go any further.
no, it still
No,
does.
it doesn't need to
Because
go. It
every
doesn't need to go
time,
any further. Okay,
every time I
change of
open my
change of
book,
subject.
Here
Okay,
comes a paper. What do you want? I'm trying to read.
change your subject. Okay, let's see
You
here.
almost changed the subject.
Um, oh my goodness. So while we were sitting here laughing, and I'm sitting here grinding, Dragonair is already almost level 40.
I did see that, yeah. I'm paying attention, even though we're talking about random stuff that has nothing to do with Pokemon.
What do you want to talk about on Pokemon? You know what? What?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
let's make this Pokemon related. What?
I don't
What do
know.
you want to talk about?
Rosa's got some big teeth. I don't know.
This is what happens when we're stuck doing this. There's not really much to talk about. Um,
I don't know.
Utility. Oh my god, it's a shitty move. Dragonite's really good. Yeah, it's got shitty learn up moves. Um,
But yeah, he wasn't a very good student in school.
excuse me. Hold on a moment here. I got straight A's.
Mm-hmm. And half of those you didn't earn because
I slept.
cheated and slapped, right?
No, I didn't cheat. I may have cheated to get my points. I will 100% agree to that. But all my tests, all of my homework, I did on my own. So yes, I'll agree. I cheated
You didn't do all of it on your own.
all of it.
Maybe when we got to high school when you were sleeping half the time, but
And I still passed with straight A's.
so man. Again, the student that is doing the work and putting forth all of her work, and effort, and like don't get me wrong, I got good grades in school. I got A's and B's. Um,
And Q's.
well, no, I didn't get you don't get
I stopped you right in your
you
tracks.
don't get Q's.
Okay, your point is A's and B's. For the student that, you got A's and
And
B's.
I would study so hard. I would be up so late studying. And yes, at that time I was drinking coffee. Well, I was drinking coffee before that, but anyhow, it was a lot of coffee.
The point about
And
this,
I texted him. He's like, "Are you ready for the?" He texted me, "You ready for the test?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "I'm done." What? You slept through half the class. Did you even study at all? No. No, because you were sleeping. But he still ended up passing.
either sleeping or gaming. And I still passed with the highest grades in the classes.
I don't know. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to even know anymore. Just leave me alone. Like, do you need help? No. Leave me alone, I said.
People don't believe me that when I say this, but if you are trying to learn something, like if you're watching a documentary or you're watching a YouTube series and you want to learn it, play it while you're sleeping. Your brain will actually subconsciously retain it.
Well, that's not how it works, but okay.
Worked for me.
Oh,
Why'd you think I slept through all classes? The teachers were so boring. Have you not met Mr. Bosnick?
yes, I have.
Like, what do you want?
Although in middle school, I liked all my teachers.
Yeah, middle school was awesome. We had awesome teachers in middle school.
I don't know. They kept your attention, believe me.
Sometimes.
Well, there was only one teacher that I didn't care for, and it was the art teacher, and well,
Well, no one likes your teacher. But anyways, that's the point.
yeah.
Pokemon wise, let's see here.
What was your guys' favorite subject in school? Like
Mine, and this will tell you how bad of a nerd I am. Mine was physics. My physics teacher was awesome.
see. For me, I had two, so I guess it.
That and robotics. Gulich
I
is a
had.
beast. Gulich is awesome.
Yeah, he was very cool. Um, See, for me, now when I got in high school, I went to tech. So I loved my tech teacher, and I loved what I took in tech. I took, in tech that works with animals.
She took agricultural studies.
I did take that, and for me, that was awesome because anyhow, um, I got to work with all kinds of dogs. I got to work with horses. I got to work with pheasants and chickens. Yes, chickens.
I like
Uh,
chickens, honey.
uh, in high school, geez. Hmm.
In the school itself.
Yeah, the school itself, geez.
Your teacher sucked.
Yes, they
I guess
did.
Bishop.
Yeah.
Bishop was like,
The only thing that I liked in my class, um, I have to say science. I'm sorry I didn't feel like learning about the one second. It was the American history.
oh my gosh,
I'm not
American history is so
I'm not
boring.
saying that all of it was boring, but some of it
Oh no,
was
all of it is completely boring.
some of it was
All of it.
very interesting, but the rest of it was like,
What's interesting?
I don't know, our substitute always made it interesting. So,
Well,
like when we were learning,
American history.
holy heck, we were at level 40. Jeez,
Yeah.
okay.
American history is the exact same shit all the time. From second grade up, all I've ever heard about was the American Indians and the slavery of the Africans.
See,
Okay?
ours, yes,
So don't get me wrong. Two very important subjects, two very important lessons that apparently America had to learn twice. That slavery's bad. But the point is,
I
that's
mean,
all we learned. That is literally all we ever learned.
I mean, yes, we did learn that, but we also learned about other things, like,
Like the Civil War, which is ironically about slavery.
no, well, yes, we learned about that, but I mean, we learned about the bell and the lady who made the American flag. Like, those were interesting.
I
Now,
don't know what the hell you're talking about. That was interesting. I don't care about some old white lady that made a flag.
oh, you're so mean. See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't know.
The old white lady who made the flag is interesting. No, no, she's not interesting. I'm gonna be honest. She's a footnote in history. Yes, you should totally have at least one day out of the year where you dedicate it to Betsy Ross. Because, yes, she is the creator and the founder of the American flag. 100% agree. 100% agree. But it shouldn't go any further than that. American slavery. You know what? Spending a month, talking about African slavery and then a month about the Native American slavery, 100% would totally agree to
That
that.
is very sad.
But the problem is when you rehash it every year, and these lessons that are supposed to be a month long end up 3 months long. That's a problem. Because what the hell am I learning? I can I I can tell you this. There's a lot I could repeat. There's a lot that I could repeat to you about the American slavery and the history of America and their douchebaggery. Okay,
I like science.
I can't. I
Science was
can't.
fun. I mean,
I can't. I'm sorry. It's just so boring. They come on, America. I know America isn't that old, but a lot has happened in America.
I liked science. I thought Science was
Sciences
fun.
are awesome. Okay, so those that do earth science is okay. I didn't find earth science to be as interesting.
I did.
Um, Biology, very interested in biology. I found anything about planets and space. Yes,
I
yes.
will admit there were, you know, some planets in space that was very interesting. I mean, that was very, like, I learned.
Dinosaurs. Yes.
Besides the
Um,
dinosaurs.
Physics, interesting. I love physics.
Yeah.
Chemistry was fun. I like science. I like applying and being able to learn how the world works and being able to replicate that with my very hands.
I liked making volcanoes. Although,
Volcano.
although you do have to be very, very careful, and if you had a
It's
partner
called
like
the
my
dirt.
best friend
It's called the dirt.
was, let's just say, yeah. I mean, we passed, but we passed with flying colors on that
It's called the dirt.
one. I mean,
Um,
shop class was fun. I like shop
Shop
class.
class. Yeah,
I mean, shop class.
but that's because of our teacher. Our teacher made it so
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
It was so great that when we got to high school, I not only took shop class, I also took
Robotics.
I took shop class. I took architectural literature, which is actually where they teach you how to draw blueprints, and I took robotics twice.
No, I didn't take that.
We made battle bots.
And the whole time when I'm in my other class, I hear him yelling in the cafeteria.
Yeah, yeah. Because we literally, the teacher was so cool. We took the battle bots into the cafeteria and had a battle bot royale going on with it.
Part of it was funny, but part of it was also aggravating to me because it's like,
So you have all these high school boys yelling in the cafeteria. As all you hear over our, yells. Basically the revving of the motors running on the robots. It's great. It was great.
I mean, part of it was funny, yes. I will admit it was funny, and then it made you think like, why can't I be in that class? But
And then out of nowhere, it'll go and you hear all this yelling, and then out of nowhere they all just go. You got like 23 teenage boys go, oh! It was great.
that was the annoying part for me.
It was great. It was a great class. I enjoyed it.
I remember yelling at him, and it's like, can you please keep your class under control, or your like classmates under control? Some of us are trying to learn.
Yeah, because I remember your teacher came out and berated Mr. Golich, and he just turned around and went, "Hey boys, let's do it louder."
And, and at that point, it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna take my lessons and my book because I was allowed to take my books to tech, and I'm just gonna do it in tech because at least it's somewhat quiet, unless it was grooming day and then I was like, or Limpy's trying to eat my homework, which Limpy really did. And I'm fighting this pheasant trying
Baby
to
pheasant trying not
get.
to eat your homework.
Yeah, I'm fighting this baby pheasant to give me my homework back. It wasn't, oh, my dog ate my homework. No,
My pheasant ate my
my
homework.
pheasant ate my homework. Which was our in tech, that was our class of tech because
Yeah, we already went through this.
yeah, he was hurting and stuff. But boy, was he a handful.
Man, it's just like shop class and robotics in high school was so much fun.
And don't get me wrong, like I love Limp dearly, like I did. The most funny part I remember about Limpy is like, in our class we had our own bathroom, which was really nice because I really didn't want to go to the in the hallway. You
Fancy.
know, we did. We had our own personal bathroom. And I remember going to the bathroom, and here comes running Limpy coming after me. And I'm like, oh no, you are not coming in. And he would literally sit at the door and peck at it until you were. It's like, Limpy, stop. It's not that bad. Like, I left you for literally 2 minutes. And when you were done, he would limp his way, limping and running, trying to get. If he wanted on your desk or on the table, like he knew how to fly. And trust me, if you were like, no, Limpy, you're not getting up here, you would put him down. Yeah, you might as well just let him.
Your bird was special.
Limpy was very special, yes.
Yeah, he was a special snowflake.
He got bullied. What do you want from him? I mean,
I would bully him too.
he wasn't like that when he was born, okay? It just happened when we,
Dropped him.
no, we didn't drop him. It just happened whenever it was time for the babies to go into with the adults, or the adults that we thought were going to teach them, but the adults had other plans.
The adults taught him all right. This is the real world. Get him, boys.
Right. And it's weird, I feel so bad because it was only him. Like, don't get me wrong, the other ones got picked on, but not as bad as he did. And that's why we named him Limpy, because,
Limp.
yeah, because
He should have been a nugget.
they
But
hurt him pretty bad. Now, granted, in our class, we knew how to treat his leg, how to make a split, which making a split and
I
keeping
know how to
it
make a chicken nugget.
Making a split and keeping it on a pheasant or any kind of baby bird is very challenging because it feels like you're always yelling at them or telling them, no, leave it alone. No, don't eat that. No, leave your bandage on. No, stop fighting me to give you your medicine. You need this.
It's like a kid.
Yeah, basically, yeah. You know.
So
Stop eating my homework.
he wants a 2-year-old eating my homework.
Lindy, give me my pencil back. That's why I always had, like, you would ask me, why do I have so many lead pencils? It's because Limpy would take my lead pencil and not give it back. Like, I was not chasing him around the classroom to get my pencil back. Well, Limpy got smart and he realized, oh, you got more. And me, the one time I forgot to close it, and here's Limpy going, in
your backpack.
my backpack. And he got the box open. I don't understand how. So you see pencils flying out of my. What is going on with your backpack? What's what? Limpy! He kept you on your toes. That's for sure.
Already almost level 45.
Anyhow, our crazy story. But again, has nothing really to do with.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to steer the conversation back to Pokemon.
Well, I don't know. Actually, the one Pokemon kind of does look like
Which one?
Pidgey before.
Pidgey does not look like a pheasant.
He kind of does before he.
I've seen pheasants. No, he looks like a bird. He's a bird.
Okay, pheasants are birds, which is a different kind of.
No shit, Sherlock. No, he just looks like a regular pigeon to me, or like a sparrow. No, not a sparrow. What's that? I'm trying to think of a generic, like a grackle.
What's that name too? He's a grackle. He looks like a pheasant before he evolves.
I've eaten pheasant. I know how big a pheasant is. That is not a pheasant.
When he's a baby. When he's a baby Pidgey. And then he turns into Pidgeotto. Like Pidgey looks like a pheasant when he's a baby.
Oh, a budgie or chickadee. Okay. Pidgey may be a corruption of pigeon or a combination of budgie, chickadee, and pudgy. Okay. Ha! Pigeon!
Okay.
Yeah.
I still think he's not a little person.
Quite confusing Charizard. Charizard can't be confused.
40%.
The only confusion Charizard has is why you keep on trying.
Because you keep writing it.
So,
That's it.
you know what I meant. Just bend over and take it.
I mean, you asked, so.
I'm gonna kill this horse for like the 4 millionth time.
You first.
I specifically chose this person because they have a Rapidash, and Rapidash gives lots of experience. So I specifically chose this so I could destroy the horse.
Evil.
All right, Mermaid Man. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry if you guys were hoping for a more critically thinking conversation, but at this point, what is there to do? What are we gonna talk about? How how hard it's gonna be to level up Pokemon? No.
I mean, it might, after they get to, a certain. I mean, but. but it,
Oh my gosh.
I'm stopping my stories because I don't know what else to talk
I
about.
don't know. Oh my gosh, I didn't even mean to throw you out. Oh no. This isn't good. This is no gusto. Charizard. Alright, let's see here. Um let me see here. No. No. Okay, come on. Come on, Tiburon. Die. Okay. 44. Okay. It's not bad. We're getting up there. Um Ninetales. Nice.
Ninetales is not hard. Well, not as hard for Charizard now.
Charizard is finally in his final form. He's the true WMD.
Right. I mean,
And those of you that watched the Monument Mythos, that's for you. Uh, true WMDs, True Weapons of Mass Destruction, that's mentioned in that. That's why I said that. That's for you guys. Now I'm going to drink my Baja Laguana lemonade. I love
no,
Mountain Dew.
no, we're already at the. Wow, we're already at the 3 hour mark.
Yeah, 3.5 hour mark. Um,
At 4, we're going to be taking our last break.
4.
Well, yeah,
Oh, wow.
because we're already at 3 hours and
That's crazy.
29. So, and live stream on like, well, I don't know. Live stream might end at,
We normally do like what, 5 hours?
yeah, we're
Then our last break is at the 4 hour mark. No, we're going to be going on break here in half an hour. 2:30.
Well, yeah, but that's normally our last break, and then
And then we go off for another hour. And then we go on for another hour. Our live streams are normally about 5 hours.
right. But I'm saying about the time, so our live stream and
Yeah, I know. It's because we start so early.
it's all the same.
Which I do like an earlier live stream. Ursa Rain. Flamethrower. That works. Okay. There we go. Oh. So, let me see. You're going to keep going. I'm glad to know Dragon Area isn't taking that long.
Yeah, I mean, get him out there. But I think isn't Dragonair's last evolution or evolving is like
55.
55.
Yeah, so 10 more levels.
Um,
So it's actually not that long. Okay, get rid of Persian. Okay. That's whatever, bro. I'm just gonna roast you. Dugon got burned too. Oh, and it survived on one. You're swapping? Oh, and the Nine Tails. Whoa, what am I? You predicted the flamethrower? Nice, like nice prediction. Did you just dribble on yourself
I think so.
like a
Well,
little kid?
technically, I think the soda did.
Like I just watched you take a drink and it just dribbled on your cheese.
It happens.
Does Rapidash has flash fire?
Um,
No. Okay.
no, that's what I was gonna say. No, but I could have been wrong. I think you can teach it.
No, flash fire is an ability. Its ability, so flash fire means that if you hit it with a fire attack, you don't take damage and it boosts its attacks. I didn't know if it had flash fire or not. Looks like it doesn't. How much more experience until you keep going, Dragon? Until you level up again? Oh, that's not long at all. Okay, gotta do the chancy dance. I'll do your chancy dance just to heal. There.
It's so weird that it's making us do that.
I
Just
wonder if it's the you have to do the chancy dance for him to heal you, or if the Chansey dance is like a secret dance that does heal you.
Good. Okay. That's a good point. I mean,
How many Pokemon are we killing when we do this?
probably a lot. Wait.
I wish Moongrass was this easy.
Right. Well, grass would be, if it was this easy, man, you would be done in like seconds.
I wouldn't mind Moongrass if it was this easy. I just gotta catch a bunch of Krabby and be like, line up in a row, guys. Take three steps up and then just use cut. And then just do that the whole way. Cut grass within 10 minutes. Depending on how big, of course, your little area is. Um, gonna go for this wing attack here. Okay, so he's gonna go down 2 wing attacks. That's a good thing. It's always a good thing. Ursaring. That's me when I wake up in the morning.
It's not you.
There.
Maybe sometimes.
Exactly.
This is sometimes, not all
Come on, Ursaring. Good. Good thing about it is that with us getting done early, that gives me a chance to do the editing I need for the next 2 live streams. As I actually have all the points needed for all the TikToks and that, and so now I could get those as well as the highlights done.
Way too loud.
Now, but I could get all that done. So getting that all done today would be a good thing. I could get the highlights uploaded because I know I'm way behind on the highlights. It's just so hard to do highlights. Um,
So no Pokemon
what?
movie today.
We can if you want.
Or movie in general.
I mean, because I've seen the movies.
I don't know. We'll see.
That's up to you if you're not Pokemoned out by the time we're done.
Yeah, I might be. I might be Pokemon out though. That's why I said we'll see.
At least Charizard out.
Well, Charizard was already a beast, and now he's even.
I mean, just getting tired of looking at a Charizard.
Oh,
But that's a good thing though. We got 2 of our check marks done. Seven. Man, Dragonair, your level up moves suck the big ones. Okay, there's giraffe rig. It go down. It's better. Okay, battle you again. That works. See, and I thought we thought we were gonna be grinding for hours at the casino. Doing the math, I figured it out. No, no hours of grinding at the casino for us.
Mm, yeah, but leveling up the Pokemon is gonna probably be
It's still gonna be hours. Yep.
just as being at the casino. So
Yeah, but it's not as brainless. I still gotta do something. And it's entertaining.
mm, yeah.
There goes the nine tails. I wish there was a way that you can make more experience. Or make them higher level, like the opponents. So I could just get a lot more experience at once. There we go. Bye bye.
That would be nice if you can do that, but
So I'm gonna give you this funny logic. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, they have a challenge mode, okay?
mm-hmm,
Where it's supposed to make the games harder, right?
mm-hmm.
There's only one problem. In the challenge mode, when they change when they make the changes, they only change the levels. They don't change the stats. So all the levels go up by about 7 or 8. So a good example would be if we're playing challenge mode, this lane might be a level 60 Dugong. But because it's only programmed to change the level, it's still going to only have the stats of a level 53 Dugong. So if you're doing a hardcore Nuzlocke and you're locking your stat and you're locking your level to your opponents, level grinding, having those 5 or 6 extra levels to level grind off of, the game it's actually easier to do challenge mode.
Okay. Uh,
Are you ready for the backwards logic? If you play the game's easy mode, because there's an actual easy mode that you could choose, what it does is it drops the opponent's Pokemon levels by about 4 or 5. So this Ninetales, instead of being level 54, will only be level 50, right? But if you battle it, it might be level 50, but it's still going to have the stats as a level 54 Ninetales. So it's actually going to be harder to play on easy mode because the game isn't programmed to adjust the stats to the change.
wow. Okay. Hey, now I love.
So yeah, it's actually easier to play on challenge mode and harder to play on easy mode.
What logic does that make? Okay.
Nintendo, you done goofed. Game Freak, what are you doing?
Okay.
Did your brain hurt yet?
Yeah, it does actually.
So yeah, if you guys ever want to do a Nuzlocke, a Black and White 2, and you want a real challenge, play the easy mode version, not the regular version. And don't play challenge mode. Only play challenge mode if you want it to be easy.
Okay.
Now that I've twisted everyone with some backwards logic on Game Freak's part.
Yeah.
Okay, so choose a Pokemon.
We need to
Choose a random Pokemon.
know. Howdy.
Houndoom?
Mm-hmm.
Of course you chose the doggo.
You said pick a Pokemon. You didn't say what. You said just pick. I said, okay, well, that was the
I'm just
first
saying, of
name.
course you chose a doggo. That's all I'm saying.
That was the first name that came into my mind. Like,
Okay, because we're doing some mindless training, I'm going to give you guys some trivia. Okay? Houndoom has three different sprites in each Generation 2 game. Three? Also shares the same trait as in Generation 4 games. This make it one of the few Pokemon with this distinction. Now, those of you that do not know, a sprite is basically what you see. So to have three of them, why do you need three different sprites? It's so weird.
I think one's enough, but okay. Like, don't you think you're overdoing it with three?
The origins of Houndoom. So, what inspired Houndoom? Houndoom seems to be based on the legend of hellhounds, black dogs, and possibly Cerberus of Greek mythology. Its horns and pointed tail resemble common depictions of the devil. Its skeletal adornments may be a reference to the hellhounds or black dogs associated with death and allude to the association of dogs with bones as their food, especially in cartoons.
I can see that.
Yeah. It may also be inspired by the Grim Reaper, and the bands around its ankles resembles shackles.
Hmm. See, I didn't know that. I just figured it was just something that they put on them. You know.
Now, those of you that are wondering what kind of species as a real life animal Houndoom would be, here you go. Houndoom build and coloration is similar to a Doberman,
I see that. Yeah.
but it also resembles traits to that of the Tasmanian wolf, which is an extinct animal from the Australian and Queensland area due to the stripe-like bony ridges on its back.
Well, see, everything you're reading, I can see it on how to. I really can. I mean, I can really see that.
Since we all know what Houndoom's name comes from in English, let's talk about it in Japanese. Its Japanese name is Helgar and may be a combination of hell and gar, Old English for spear, referring to his tail. It could also be a reference to Garm, who was a hellhound in Norse mythology.
Hmm.
And there you go, a little bit more, you learn something about Houndoom. I figured since I'm just mindlessly grinding, share something with you. Since all I gotta do here is sit here and click the A button.
Hmm. Sure.
Right. Um, we're going to be going on break here in about 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, good. Okay, I'm going to let you heal. And we're going to do the chancy dance. There we go. We're going to grab our bicycle. Come on, Dan. Come on. Come up a bit. All right. Okay. Do, 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 do. Come on. Okay. Man, that whole store is annoying though. Yeah, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Yes. Okay. It's perfect. All right. Level 50. Yay. Um, no, don't heal. Don't do that. Okay. All right. There we go. Got rid of this one. Yo. All right. Sorry, didn't mean to cause that noise. I'm just getting something to drink here.
I can do it. No. Okay.
Come on here. Okay.
We definitely have fun.
Mhm.
Mimi.
Mhm.
Hey, you're Mimi.
Yeah, I love you.
Love you too. Which don't mean. At least I said I love you.
Pardon me. How about that? Okay. Let me see here. Dragonair is level 50. 5 more levels.
Okay. Now he's probably gonna start. I hate to say it. Probably slowing down. I'm sorry. I hate to say that.
The problem is attacks are so garbage.
He doesn't get any.
That's something I don't understand. It's like I get it. He's an okay, so I know why. It's because this is because in older Pokemon games they really didn't have much to give around, and they're like, oh well, he looks like a snake, so let's give it rap. And he's a dragon. He should be impervious to things. Let's give him safeguard. And he is slow, so let's give him agility. I get it, but I need some more powerhouse moves, please.
51.
And I mean, have you seen those stats? Those are some pretty piss poor stats.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So we're at 30-hour mark
That's pretty
and at
good.
206 Pokemon. We're actually really good hours. Those are actually really good hours. What we're going to do here, guys, is we're going to go ahead and we're going to take our last break for the day. It's 2:30 now, so we'll see us back here at 2:45. 15-minute break. Be back at 2:45 p.m. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go on break now. We'll see you guys back at 2:45. Don't wait up for us. Hey guys, we are back
Yay!
here for the last hour of Pokemon for the day. Hopefully, we can get Dragonair either evolved or close to evolving. That would be awesome,
One last Pokemon.
especially because of the size of the level. Okay, let's see here. So I figured while we were mindlessly grinding, I would do more Pokemon facts. I decided I want to do a Pokemon fact for my favorite legendary. One of my favorite legendaries. I think I have like top three, but yeah, we're gonna do that here. It's just to kill time while we're grinding, and we're gonna go with Giratina, the Ghost Dragon Pokemon.
The worm or the noodle, as you.
The Hell Noodle.
Yeah.
Giratina has many differences between the other two of its trio, Palkia and Dialga. In Platinum, it has its own unique battle music and can change forms to an altered in origin, unlike the other two, which had to wait for years to get theirs. Giratina had theirs within the first couple of years it was introduced, as well as has two different menu sprites. It is the only member of the trio that doesn't have a double resistance.
Hmm.
However, its HP is the highest stat rather than its special attack. Or normally the special attack is the highest of the trios, but this time it's the HP. It's met at level 70 in Diamond and Pearl, but it's met at level 45 in Platinum.
Hmm. That's different.
Unlike other trios, it's not back to back in the Pokedex. It's actually separated from the other two of its trio by Heatran and Regigigas. Normally, like it would go Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno. It will go, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, and the Pokedex. This one, it goes Palkia, Dialga, Regigigas, Heatran, and then him. So he's actually separated from his group in the Pokedex.
Hmm.
In the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, after you beat the main game, you could go back and befriend legendaries. It's the only legendary that does not automatically join you when you beat it again.
I didn't know that.
Giratina's encounter in the Distortion world is even different by many different ways. Not only does it have its own battle music, but at the start of the battle, it doesn't just magically appear. It doesn't come from the side, but it descends from the top of the screen, floating down. And it does not state that a wild Giratina has appeared, but the Distortion world's Giratina has appeared. It's the only Pokemon actually to be claimed by a dimension.
Hmm.
It's also the only Pokemon that does not actually sit on it does not have a platform underneath it, and it doesn't have a shadow until it uses Shadow Force or unless it breaks out of a Pokeball.
Hmm.
52.
So I'm thinking to his last. His last form is, I'm gonna say
55.
55. Yeah. But I wonder if the rest of your team's gonna be like that too.
No.
Um,
There's only two Pokemon in this game that only evolves at 55, and that is Dragonite and Metagross. That is because they are what we call pseudo legendary Pokemon, which means their stats are higher than any other Pokemon besides legendaries, and their stats and they tend to level up at extremely high. They tend to evolve at extremely high levels.
hmm.
Um, Giratina is tied with Lunala, Dawn Wings Necrozma, and Shadow Rider Calyrex for the highest base stats of all Ghost Pokemon.
Hmm.
However, it is tied with Driplet for the highest HP stat of all Pokemon, as HP is commonly not a stat that's focused on Ghost types. Giratina is the only legendary Pokemon that can be tamed in all five of the Generation 4 Core Series handheld games. And in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the second frame of Giratina's Ultra Form sprite was changed, but its static sprite remains the same. In Black 2 and White 2, Fatina has a origin form Giratina without a Grisius orb in the battle between the legendary Pokemon, which is crazy to think about. That a gym leader has a legendary.
Yeah, but it's not uncommon
Ultra Form Giratina is the heaviest Ghost type Pokemon and is the only Dragon type Pokemon with tentacles or multiple bodies. Origin Form Giratina is both the tallest Ghost type and the tallest Pokemon of Gen 4. He's a danger. He's a hell noodle. And Legends Arceus and Pokemon Legends Arceus, Shiny Giratina in its origin form can cause a game crash when using Shadow Force. And it's a bug that's yet to have been fixed. So I can imagine until it's fixed, that's not a shiny you want to be hunting.
though. No.
He's gonna go for the Ninetales. Yep, she went for the Ninetales. I knew it.
Hmm. I was gonna say after you beat her, you might want to go heal.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Here's a fun fact. Interviews with Junichi Masada and Takashi Kawachimaru, which were, main developers of the game, had with G4 said that Giratina and Distortion World were created to be personifications of antimatter. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Cynthia confirms this. Its ghost type may have been chosen to represent this, being the type of metaphysical and otherworldly substances and beings, just as antimatter is in science. Additionally, its parallels with Dialgas being part steel and Palkia being part water, all three may refer to the three primary states of matter, which are liquid, solid, and gas. So they took a very big scientific reach when he did this. And now it's time for me to go. Chancy Dancy. However, Giratina's origins may also be hinted towards the biblical figure of the fallen angels, celestial beings that rebelled against God and were excommunicated to hell. This is analogous to Giratina due to being a Pokemon created by Giratina, the Pokemon world's god, here, and excommunicated to another dimension due to its belligerent natures. So it is possible that Giratina, though the creators have yet to confirm, it is possible, based off of the way that Giratina is portrayed, that it is based off of a fallen angel or Lucifer. That's why I call it the Hell Noodle. I got much more here. I just got to focus on this part. Okay. No, I need more bicycle. 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 Okay, that should be more than enough. Yep. Okay. All right. Um, Nevertheless, it may have drawn inspiration by Samael, who is the ruler of the fifth heaven and has grim and destructive duties while being a member of the heavenly host. Both traits allude to Giratina being ruler of another dimension and its threatening visage. Furthermore, Giratina's forms resembles the beast of Revelations, with its altar form standing for the earth beast and the origin form standing for the sea beast.
Oh, jeez.
This is my favorite part though. No, I can never deny this is my favorite part. Additionally, Giratina may also be based off of Seta, a giant centipede from the Japanese fairy tale My Lord Bag of Rice. Horrible name for a story, badass creature. Why is it badass? Here you go. Seta was said to prey on dragons and be as large as a mountain. So Giratina is a dragon based off of a creature who ate dragons. That's just badass. That's heavy metal right there.
Yeah.
In its altered form, Giratina resembles a European dragon, albeit with 6 legs instead of the usual 4, and its wings may be based off of a bat's. And its body has an insect-like 6-legged feature, but its posture is actually similar to the long-necked dinosaur sauropods.
I could see that.
In its origin form, it represents a serpent or Chinese dragon. Some contemporary depictions of later works in fantasy and video games, are depicted with 6 or more legs like Giratina. It has a body similar to a Sephirim, an archangel commonly known for its 6 wings, and is something in some depictions even having a serpentine body. Due to Seraph, meaning snake or serpent, in the original Islamic languages that the Bible was written in. This could be an inspiration also due to the fact that seraphim normally translates to the burning ones. which could be inspiration to Giratina's destructive nature. The exact design of its six wings may be based off of a scorpion's stinger or spider legs. The, this form also shares trait with an amphitrite, which is a European dragon-like creature with wings but no legs. Which, if you don't know what it is, look up any form of medieval heraldry, um, basically family crests. And if you see a dragon with a big curly tail but no legs, that's an amphitrite. Its name is very interesting, as Giratina may be derived from from platina, which is Spanish for platinum, and also a possible combination of guilty for its nature or guillotine, a execution device back in the past used to chop people's heads off. However, it could also mean garari, which is the onomatopoeia for glaring in Japan, garari, which is Italian for to turn around or to wander, and possibly garaccio, a type of opal.
Hmm.
It's interesting enough also that unlike many other Pokemon who are given different names in English than the original Japanese games, it's quite interesting that Giratina is one of the few Pokemon that actually keeps its original Japanese name, as its original Japanese name was Giratina. So yeah, there you go. That ate up a good chunk of time too.
Yeah.
Well, I figured that was a good one because there's a lot of interesting things about Giratina.
Yeah, there is a lot of interesting things about.
And what a lot of fans speculate is that the six wings, six stingers, and six spines may represent the mark of the beast, which could match the fact that in biblical nature he may represent the beasts of Revelation. His body may represent the mark of the beast, 666.
54. So hopefully, um, maybe a little bit,
Maybe. I apologize, guys. The maintenance man is outside in the hallway with one of the neighbors, and they're just being really loud. And unfortunately, I've yet to have been able to convert my spare bedroom into our recording station.
pretty soon though.
Hopefully,
Well,
we're still trying to accustom of moving in. It's kind of hard to do, with limited funds at the moment, but we're slowly getting there. But once we have all the necessities needed for the home, then we're actually going to focus on that.
well, a lot of people's ACs are breaking because it's summertime now. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it is. So they're doing a lot of repairs and putting new ACs in. Unfortunately, we just had to go through that. So,
Yeah, we actually just had to go through that ourselves yesterday.
yeah.
There we go. Champ is gone.
Well, actually, I want to say I think after 55 he should.
It's 55 evolves. Yeah.
And that's, I think, his last, right?
Yep.
Okay. Because I don't think he has a, like, where you had to trade or,
No.
I, yeah, I'm just saying, I'm trying to remind myself.
Gen 1 through 3, I know all the evolutions by heart. That just tells you how much I've played.
Mm, mm. And plus, two, we're still working on getting my headphones, so.
Yeah, we've been kind of pushing a lot of things back for getting a bed. We've been sleeping on our couch since we moved in. It's not been very comfortable. And now the bed is here, and now we're sleeping on the floor, and now it's just, oh my gosh, it's really low. We now need a bed frame, which I'm going to be ordering and getting that one tomorrow. So,
Yeah. Oh,
but
Jesus, Slash. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry, that's Slash.
I'm going to use flamethrower. I wonder if flamethrower would do more damage on King's Skull. Yeah, it will. Okay.
Hmm.
So it'd be a lot faster to flamethrower the King's Skull. Okay.
Hmm.
I wonder how much more experience Dragonair needs.
Oh.
Okay, so it'll evolve actually this battle. And then what we'll do is we'll give the experience share to Rhyhorn, because Rhyhorn is the one with the next largest evolution for the Kanto Pokemon. Like I said, I want to focus on doing the Kanto before I touch the Johto.
Whoa. He's 55 too. Or,
42.
oh, really?
Yep.
Oh. Oh.
Then it's the fossil pair of Ammonite and Kabuto at 40.
Oh. Okay. So, was he the only one on your team that needed to be up to.
55? Yeah, until I get Larvitar on the team. Once Larvitar gets on the team, then it has to be 55. But Larvitar is a Johto Pokemon, and I want to do Johto Pokemon last because if I get all, I'm hoping they didn't change it. But if you do all the Kanto Pokemon, you then get to pick a Johto starter.
Hmm.
And then that will give me the chance to grab the Totodile. Because that will save me time versus trying to hunt the Totodile, which is 1% chance.
Yeah. We all know how the 1% chance works, so. I mean, it don't work very well. Sometimes it does. I mean, I can't say that because you
The
did.
Dragonair did,
Yeah,
and the Chansey did.
yeah,
But that was after hunting Chansey for a couple hours.
that's true.
Dragonair was the only one that we haven't had to hunt for. It just happened to come along.
Oh, he's evolving.
Our snaky boy. So there's a fun fan theory that people have that they feel like that there was a mix-up of the evolutions and that Dragonair should have evolved in Gyarados and Magikarp was actually supposed to become Dragonite because it doesn't make sense color-wise or design-wise to suddenly grow legs.
That's true. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think that, and change color too.
Yep. Now I got Puff the Magic Dragon.
Magic dragon. Sorry.
It's so funny.
How you said that now we got Puff the Magic Dragon.
How much money do I got? That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
Okay, so we could put Puff the Magic Dragon down here.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but how you said that is. Now we got Puff the Magic Dragon.
Okay.
Well, hey, at least you got um one Pokemon, to its final.
And I got and the best part is I got the one where it has to take the most experience in the contour.
Yeah, and you got that one. You got that done. So, I mean,
We got a lot done today.
I was gonna say there's a lot we did get done. I mean, we hatched eggs. We got the eggs
We
hatched.
got all of our eggs hatched. We got the Porygon. We got the Dratini. And we did all that within the first 2 hours.
Um. So, I mean,
I can't complain on how good we're doing.
and we got Charizard up to a level
We got
100.
Charizard up to level 100, which was something else on our checklist.
Um. Yeah. So, I mean, our checklist is dwindling down. I think the most thing on our checklist is going to be hard is finding a shiny.
Yeah,
I think that's going to be pretty hard.
that might be the one thing that we're not going to be able to do. I'm still going to try, but it might be the one thing. It's all going to depend on how lucky we can get and how long it takes to level grind.
Can't you find a shiny in Safari?
Yeah, but I'm not doing Safari Zone hunting.
I know. I'm just saying if it came down to it, could it?
Technically, you can find a shiny anywhere. It's just the statistical chances.
Hmm.
So if I wanted to, I could choose a location and just the statistical chances of running into a shiny.
Um.
Okay, there goes Slowbro. Didn't need the crit, but okay. Could have given me the crit last hit and saved me some power points, but whatever, bro. Okay. Depending on what level the Rhydon or the Rhyhorn is, um, by the time we get to the 5 hour mark, will depend if we push a bit. Because if it's just like one or two more levels, I might push it a little bit more just to get those levels, just so we can get it evolved. That's all gonna depend. Persian. Rock Blast. Better than Fury Attack. Man. I'm gonna predict the switch here. Yes! I called the switch. Alright. And get punished. That was actually some pretty good predictions. Okay. Let's see here. Get rid of the dugong. Got rid of the rapidish. The dashy do. And there goes Jeffrey. What you thinking about over there, dancing?
And hangies.
You hangies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could be hangry for a little bit longer.
No, it's not. It's called hangies.
The hangies.
So yes, it's called hangies. You know, where you're hungry and then you get grumpy because you're hungry.
That's hangry.
Like
Or are you going it off at Angies?
hangies.
Ah, okay. So you just took the meme and pushed it a little bit further. Got it. I appreciate that. I got it. Ah,
Oh my God.
do you believe?
Don't don't do it.
You don't?
No,
You should.
no, I shouldn't.
You should.
There's no law saying I have to.
I'm just saying you should. I never said you had to.
Should and do are two different things.
That's true. Crit. Okay. Can you hear the neighbor moving their furniture? All right. Let's just keep beating up Pokemon here. Ignore what my neighbor is doing. Level 31. So level 31. We're not gonna get there. We're gonna get like 32 to like level 32. Okay? The best possible education.
I don't know about that. What do you mean 31? I thought you said he was 40.
No, he evolves at 42, so we're probably not gonna have. He's probably not gonna get high enough to worth pushing the live stream.
Mm. I do think after this you should probably go heal
Oh yeah, I definitely gotta go heal.
because you don't have enough.
PP.
Yeah,
My PP's low.
yeah, because he's probably gonna start slowing down here. Maybe.
Well, it's not about slowing down, it's the fact that he's only level 32, he evolves at 42. So it's not really he's gonna start slowing down because he's still getting about 1,000 XP per battle. It's the fact is that it's just yeah, I would still have to battle them like 5 or 6 more times to get the levels, if not more. So it's just not worth it.
Mm. I thought you meant from, him slowing down because he's getting.
No, there's only about 9 more minutes in the live stream. I could probably get 1 or 2 more battles on them, but he's not going to be high enough level to be worth pushing it.
I see what you're saying.
Because like let's say he was level 41 when the live stream ended, then it would be worth it. But it's not worth it at this level.
I still don't understand why we have to do a dance just to heal, but okay.
I don't understand why we gotta keep going back to him to heal if the magic power's in the dance. Are we that forgetful? Like that's my serious question.
It's like, wait, before you cut this grass.
Right? But now that you know you can cut this grass, a good strategy you could do is that you could manipulate the Pokemon you get using this grass if you're doing a Nuzlocke. And you could do what is basically called encounter routing. So let me give you a good example. If you're playing with species clause, right? And let's say Route 1 has a Rattata, and that's a 100% chance to get, or let's say Route 1 has a Rattata, and let's say oh, I'm glad to know that's a one hit KO. That was an accidental click, but I'm glad to know it's a one hit KO. Let's say you have a Rattata that comes around 50% of the time, and the other percent, let's say the other 50% is, let's say, Mewtwo, right? Well, what's the better of the two encounters? Obviously, the Mewtwo, the legendary Pokemon, right? Now, let's say in round 2, you have a 100% chance of getting nothing but a Rattata. You're better off skipping your encounter on route 1 and go to route 2 to get your Rattata. Because if you're playing with species clause, which means you're not allowed to capture more than one kind of more than one of that kind of Pokemon, you now can no longer catch the Rattata on Route 1. So the Rattata doesn't count if you run into it. So now you guarantee the Mewtwo on Route 1 just because you went ahead.
Hmm.
That's what is called species. That's what's called um, species routing. Basically, if you play with species clause, using routes to get rid of options that you want for other routes. I believe.
Don't do it. Just don't do it.
Just don't do what?
Don't do it.
Don't do what?
Don't do the joke.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Don't. The song is utterly annoying.
But it's a great meme. That's what makes it great. It's a meme song.
Who cares who believes in, you know,
I
Joe?
believe in Joe Hendrick.
I don't care. I don't care if you believe in Joe. That might sound mean to me to say, but
You gotta understand, my friend, he's a big wrestling
oh
fan,
my goodness.
and he showed me it. Oh my gosh, it is the
And now that's all
memeiest.
he plays.
It's a meme. It's the memeiest thing ever. So like whenever she gets on my nerves, or like whenever like she's in like a bad mood, I'll just turn around and be like, "It's all right. I believe."
And it doesn't make it any better because it makes it worse. So I don't even know why you think.
Because her reaction is hilarious. Sometimes we don't do things because it's the smart thing to do. We do it because it's the funniest thing to do. Do you think it was a good idea to glitch Pokemon Yellow and get yourself stuck in the walls? No, but it was sure to hell funny. That's what this is all about, having a good old time. Did I think it was a good idea to name Zapdos Electro Cup? No, but it's funny, and
Okay,
that's
that one
all
is
that matters.
funny.
Or frozen chicken, or blazing bird. No, it's because it's funny. And we do shit here for the laws. Why do you think I call Ray Ray? Why do you think I call Rayquaza either Ray Ray or Danger Noodle? Because
Well,
it's
technically,
fun.
it really is learning all that about him. He really
Well,
is.
no, that was Gary. Giratina's Hell Noodle. Man, her eyes are locked on the clock.
No, I'm looking at the your battle.
Oh, I
I
thought you
wasn't
were,
even
I thought you were
looking.
staring at the clock.
I was watching the battle. Jeez, okay. I'm just, sitting here watching and learning, and you're like, she's watching the clock. No, I was watching the battle. But yes, I mean, I get it. I'm hungry right now, but I'm not.
She's foaming at the mouth.
I'm not.
She's like,
I am not. You don't make your viewers think like
she's an animal.
I am not.
You
I
should see when
am.
the full moon comes. She claws at the walls, hops on the roof of the apartments, and howls at the moon.
I do not.
No, she's awesome.
That's more like you. If anybody, that's
Are you trying to say I'm a barbaric beast?
sometimes, especially when it comes to pizza.
Very well
That
then.
was one of your like fair play. All right, that was funny.
So this will be our final battle, and then we're gonna call it quits for the day. Because I don't think Rhyhorn is going to get to like level 40. If it was like level 39 or level 40, I would say, okay, we could just push it a little bit more. But I don't see that happening. And now dancing is just hoping that he doesn't level up. Like don't level up. I got the hangies. I just want to get off.
I just want to get off and go get something to eat.
I just want to eat my mozzarella sticks.
I'm a very simple person. I just want to go eat my mozzarella stick.
Yeah, that's yeah, 37. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it to push. It's super effective. What?
Oh yeah.
You don't say game. It's not like I haven't been using it for the past 40 times.
True.
So, goals for next time. Really just leveling up Pokemon. So, what we're going to do is we're going to finish Rhyhorn and Ammonite. We'll fly back into town because I want to do Pidgeotto and Krabby last because we need Cut to keep the area clean so we're not running a wild Pokemon and we need a flying Pokemon. From there, then we'll probably grab Duo, Kabuto, and probably Grimer, and we'll do those three because I don't think we have Muck yet. I can't recall. We'll check.
I think he's at the breeding station.
No, he's not. Diglett, Dugtrio, Muck. Yeah, yeah. So basically, and then we'll just go from Muck to Dugtrio, and Dugtrio. Two different Pokemon. I know they sound very similar. Um, and then whoa, Kabuto, Almastar, yeah, those two will be done by then, and then that will be the entire list. Besides the few Pokemon that levels up in the 30s, like the Bulbasaur family and the Squirtle family, and then finally, then there's the Hitmonlee.
Hit one
Well, him on top, that's Johto. I was just counting
Oh.
Kanto. But yeah, 31 hours in, I think we're doing great. But I think we're going to call this one a live stream, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Later, guys.